Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा।
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः।
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithya Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम Nithyananda Yogaabhyasam Karishe.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputthano.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हो वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithya. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं रजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards at the knee. And exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Yes, we are requesting all the yoga participants to please align to the appropriate attire. And there are some people who are joining in their underwear or short skirts. Please wear long pants and keep the sacred space. Be aware that the brahmacharis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are conducting this session, so please align to the appropriate attire. Thank you. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उपसठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्
The next asana is Vasishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
డావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो।
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः।
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्।
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ।
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्।
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्।
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्।
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगत करे कैसे।
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई।
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे का घसीटाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for tuning in for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, or the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Stay tuned as we are about to continue the Nithya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Make sure you have enough water at the side of your yoga mat. Stay hydrated throughout the sequence. And we once more want to request all the participants to please align to the traditional attire. Make sure to wear an appropriate dress. Hold the sacred space of this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please be aware that you are in two-way, and the session is conducted by the initiated brahmacharis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your feet.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanand, I hope all you are able to hear me. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, after this intense 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama, especially designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the essence of millions of yogi scriptures. And you are blessed to be performing this Pratham Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. Now you are bolted with energy. Now we'll be moving on to manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be manifesting the power of blindfold. So now we'll be moving on. So I request all the partners to close their eyes, have pen and paper with them, and an eye band to close your eyes with the eye band. So these basic things will be required during all the third eye readings. So make sure that you have it. If you don't have, please quickly take few minutes or few moments to get these items. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can take a opaque cloth to close your eyes. Meanwhile, while you are getting the items, I'll be entering into the power manifestation Sastra Pramana. So this is from Vijnana Bhairatantra. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmeditalochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably, without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the source. So let's get ready. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants in the YouTube, in the Zoom. We have participants in the Zoom in L1, NJKIT. So I request the participant to rename yourself with your name, or if you have a special name, you can go ahead and rename yourself with a special name. And please have the iPad with you. Close your eyes. So now I'll be projecting an image in front of you. Cover your eyes with the eyeband. If you don't have the eyeband, please close your eyes with an cloth, opaque cloth. So when you're manifesting, when you have eyes closed, let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. See what Paramashiva is revealing you through your third eye. Vijay's Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your identities, delusion, confusions. Let only Paramashiva manifest through you. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. So let's get ready. I'll be projecting the image now. Scan it through your third eye. Do not use your logic. Let's begin.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So now you can relax. You can slowly, very slowly remove the eye band from your eyes and pen down what was revealed to you. As much you can describe as in as much as detail as you can. whatever the shape was, color, shapes, all the whatever you could see through your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye, just pen down. If you are in the YouTube, you can put your revelations in the YouTube chat, and if you are in the Zoom, you can put in the YouTube chat. So please take few moments as you put your revelations. And then we'll be verifying by projecting the actual picture so that you can verify. Okay, so now I'll be projecting you the image which was actually being projected. As you can see, here's a beautiful image. You can see the ocean, the fishes, small plants under the sea and the water. So if you have manifested this power, please go ahead and share. So share in the chat as detailed as possible. And if you have manifested this power, please go ahead and share with your friends and families and invite them for the power manifestation. Because the moment you start manifesting the power, and that means you have the inner click within you. You have something. The powerful cognition has clicked inside you, and that's why you're manifesting the powers. The moment you start manifesting the powers, you have the powerful cognitions inside you. It will start manifesting in your life. So now let's get ready. We'll be entering into the second round. So quickly close your eyes. We'll be entering into the second round. I'll be projecting you another image again. Make sure that you have your eyes closed and the eye bands on your eyes. So let's enter into the second round. Let's begin.
Open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can slowly relax and you can open your eyes. And take a few moments to pen down. Even you can give all the details, all the colors, shapes, forms, whatever you could see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealed to you through your third eye. Pen down. You can share it on the Zoom chat, on the YouTube chat. I request all the participants in the Zoom, in the YouTube. You can go ahead and share your experience. This is the time that you start manifesting the powers. So let's take a few minutes. Then I'll be projecting you the actual picture which was being projected so that you can verify. Okay. So describe as much as detail you can. Do not hesitate to pen down whether what was revealed to you, was it correct, what is wrong. So even even it can come in any form. It can come as a picture, it can come as a flash, a thought current. So do not hesitate to pen down. Okay, so I'm going to project you the actual picture which was being projected. So let's verify. As you can see,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So as you can see, here's a beautiful picture of Ganesha with white pattern, white manda, and the top, the beautiful roses, coconut, the kalasha, and the leaves, and there are the flowers, fruits. There are various other things are there with the different colors, shapes, forms. So if you have manifested this power, please go ahead and share. Invite your friends and families and share it on social media. Let them manifest the powers. Have the powerful cognition so that they can have the inner click, so that they can start manifesting inside and outside both. So take a few minutes and share your experience of power manifestation. Yes. So now, after this power manifestation now, today we are entering into a very powerful session. On day 7, we'll be entering into the flowering of the Atman, of the self. And we'll be starting with the Nithyananda Spuna, introduction of Nithyananda Spuna. This was the first program that Swamiji gave to the people, gave to the world through the his own experience. express that in this program, and the techniques he invented, he created for the people to experience the Paramadvaita, Nityananda. So let's enter into this session. So let's understand first what it means. What is the meaning of Ananda? And the energy that resides, that never reduces, is the Ananda, the Nityananda. And the Nitya means eternal. It's a Sanskrit word. The word Nitya means eternal. Ananda means bliss. And Spuna is flowering. So Nityananda Spuna means Nitya, Ananda and Spuna, the flowering of the Atman. Continuously the eternal bliss is flowering within us, happening within us. But we keep stopping it. So this whole session is going to be about flowering, how you are not stopping it and how you are letting it, allowing it to flower within yourself.
Yes, Ananda means the feeling or the energy that never subsides. The opposite of it is Nanda. So Ananda means feeling of energy. The opposite of it is Nanda, which means that which you can leave, which can leave you, which can be taken away from you. So Ananda means that which never leaves you, which can never be taken away from you, and which will never reduce.
So it can never be affected by a certain time or even the space. The Nityananda, which is the eternal bliss, is unaffected or totally untouched by the time and space. So when you touch that dimension of Nityananda, you'll be in bliss irrespective of the time and space. It happens irrespective of the time space. Anything that changes based on the time space is Nanda, which leaves. When you are in total bliss, when you are in Nityananda, then you are in Ananda, complete bliss. Anything that will not change based on the time space is Ananda. And whatever we think as Ananda is only joy, not bliss. And the joy changes based on time and space.
At a particular time, we are blissful. In a particular space, we are blissful. If we try to reproduce that time or space, we often find that we are not as blissful as before. The joy that we know is subject to time and space, and also inconsistent at that.
Okay, so now, in each one of us, there is an energy which is continuously flowing, that never changes. That is the energy that can never be taken away from us. Of course, again and again, all the great masters who have appeared on the planet, they say again and again that Ananda is flowing. They say again and again that every being comes and tells us that life is a bliss, life is ecstasy, and Ananda is continuously flowing, but we don't experience like that.
So apart from the masters saying, even if we start searching inside, we will understand that if there is no Ananda sustaining us at the bottom line, we won't be able to move even an inch in our life. Even the inhaling and exhaling is happening only because of this underlying bliss, Ananda.
So this underlying bliss which is within ourselves, our life is continuously, because either we experience that bliss or we hope to experience this bliss someday. The hope of this bliss is what keeps us alive, even if we are not aware of it. Even though we are not aware of this, this is the same energy which is running our whole life.
Without Ananda, our life will not flow. That is why we're still alive. That is why we are still breathing. That is why our system is still functioning. This energy that we call Ananda is continuously working within our
So there is no being on the planet Earth that is not filled with bliss. Each one of us, bliss is in each one of us, bliss is flowing. In every being, bliss is continuously happening. As far as this one concept is concerned, there is no master who disagrees, irrespective of whichever tradition, whichever culture. All must agree on one point that life is bliss, and bliss is continuously happening. And this is the fundamental truth.
So, in the mystery of death lies the answer to life. In the USA, about 115 years ago, a young lady asked the great sage Vivekananda, "What is life?" He said, "Come with me to India, I will teach you." She then asked, "What will you teach me?" He said, "I shall teach you how to die." The question is about life, but the answer is about death. It seems strange. What Swami Vivekananda is saying is, if you know the secret of death, the quality of your life will be different. Your very understanding and attitude towards everything will change.
So death is not merely an incident at the end of your life. It is a profound knowing. If you know how to die, you know how to live. Living and leaving are the two sides of the same thing. Your life will be totally different once you understand the death. So now, after this setting up the whole context where Swamiji himself has explained about the Nithyananda and Nityananda, the program which he himself gave to the world for the first time. Now let's enter into the video where Swamiji himself will be giving a detailed explanation about Nitya, Ananda, and how to achieve bliss, and what is the mystery of the death. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, "What is life?" Vivekananda says, "Come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India." Then she asks, "Tell me exactly what you will teach me." Vivekananda says, "I'll teach you how to die." First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life, but the answer is, "I'll teach you how to die." Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. idea about death is clear. If you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we will see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithya Dhyaan. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. that suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing, his whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in a ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people, after a few hours I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person, he is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw the death, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death, how? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Param.
Yes, Nityanand.
Welcome back. We've just had a beautiful video from Swamiji from the earlier years of his mission. A video that explained, that went through the karma, the thoughts per second, the kshama, the gap between two thoughts, as well as the 7 layers of the body, the physical, the pranic, the mental, emotional, causal, cosmic, and nirvanic layers. So I hope you enjoyed that.
Yes. So on the starting with the 7 layers, the first layer, the physical layer, which is the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body that we carry, which is made of the food and the physical material. Next is the pranic layer, which Swami explained is the prana that goes with along with the air, the oxygen that we breathe, along with that the life force, the prana that goes in within the body. That is the pranic energy, pranic layer, or the manomaya kosha. Next is the mental layer, where all the emotion, all the mental is mental body. Next, all the thought currents. Next is emotional or the etheric body. Next is the causal body. Then the causal body is basically the karana sarira, where when we are in the deep sleep, this layer is active. Next is the cosmic body, the bliss body. And next is the nirvanic body, the last layer, which when we are merged with the cosmos self, become one or oneness, they exist. So now we'll be moving on to our next segment, which is going to be very interesting because it is going to be detoxifying our body. So we'll be learning how to detox our system, our physical and mental, physiology and mental layer with the water fasting.
So every time you fast, every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your bodies start working. The best food for the body is what we already have gathered and stored inside the body, Swamiji says. And we need to allow the body to eat itself without giving food from the outside. So what exactly does that mean? That means the fats that we've stored. So the fat itself is your body's way of storing energy for future need when you need it in the future. So Swamiji says the best food for yourself is what you already have stored.
So there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, you remain active, you remain powerful. That is pratyahara. This is the achievement your body needs to do to manifest conscious sovereignty.
So let's have a look at the water fasting itself, a guide to what to actually do. So this process, this guide will contain 5 different points, 5 different steps. So step number 1, lukewarm water. So lukewarm water is best consumed in the morning times. So in the morning, only have lukewarm water. Step 2, it's ideal to drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards only, because in the afternoon the pitta component is more dominant. Step number 3, practice enema. Practice enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestines, to clean it from the inside, and to stimulate the liver and the stomach. Step number 4, very hot water is best avoided as it increases the appetite. And step number 5, as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. If you have heavy food at the end of the fasting, you just come back right into the same cycle again.
Yes. So this such a powerful technique to detoxify the body, especially starting with the morning loop water in the morning, and then enema, drinking cold water after 11 onwards, and then take practicing. Enema is one of the best detoxifying process. And then, of course, hot water. Too hot water should be avoided. And ending the fasting with the heavy food is usually not at all recommended. Okay, so now we'll moving on to our next segment. We'll be entering into the activity, what we learned from Swamiji about the 7 layers. So start relating with the reality. The 7 layers what Swamiji talked about in detail. Now it is the time, have a little, we'll be having little activity on this with the 7 layers of the body that we carry. So I'll be projecting you the diagram basically, which has the 7 layers of 7 layers in described in the diagram. So take few minutes to sketch this representation of the 7 layers of the body in your notebook so that you are aware of it, because these 7 layers are your own existence. You exist in these 7 bodies. You exist in these 7 layers. So start relating with the reality. So let's begin. I'll be projecting you the image for your reference so that you can start relating with your own body.
So calling on everyone, every participant, to please grab a pen and paper and have it ready.
So these 7 layers, we can understand very well the Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, even the Manomaya Kosha. But it is little difficult to relate with other body layers, as these are not much of an experience. Even the emotion level, we are aware of it. So let's begin. We start relating to these bodies, the 7 layers of your body. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, hopefully you're finished drawing the layers of the shariras. We'll now continue to learn about the layers. We'll now do the power manifestation of the remote vision. So get ready. We'll listen to the Shastra Pramana on remote vision. Vyomakam swamatmanam dhyaye dhigbhir anavritam nisaryas nirasarya chitah shakti swarupam dharshaye tada. This means, Paramashivoham declares, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky. This is called the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus it is Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. So let us prepare to do the remote vision.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, please enter into the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. Scan us. What is there in front of us? Request Swamiji to reveal what is present before us.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் ஆடுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய். கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய்.
அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட.
Nithya
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அல மலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய். கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய்
அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட.
Om காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And as you can see, this is a
next we'll be moving on to next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Talked about the samskaras which you have developed all these years and this program which is going to, my question is it going to eradicate the samskaras
I would say it is going to eradicate.
Or it will
see
not.
one thing, it's like we are flooding, we are making your whole being conscious. Naturally the majority of the samskaras disappears. And there are few which doesn't disappear completely, but the effect of that samskaras on you disappears. There will not be any effect.
Thank you.
It becomes such a dead leaf. One by one.
Samskaras and vasanas the same from?
Yes, samskaras and asanas are all the same. Yes.
Why are we in the cycle of life and death?
Oh, but you should ask yourself, not me. Why I am in the cycle of life and death, I asked and I found the answer. I am liberated. Now you should ask yourself. Only that can help you. Asking me will not help you. Asking me will give only intellectual answer. Asking you only can give you experiential knowledge or freedom.
There was this friend of ours who was a very young man, very beautiful person, inside and outside, and suddenly he was shot dead by meditating in the park. So what happens to that soul?
That soul also suffers, undergoes the same thing, or suffering. Sorry. Use the mic. Anybody wants to question? Please use the mic.
No matter what life we have been leading before, if we follow exactly what you are telling, the results will be like what you are saying.
Naturally. How you live is not the thing. How you are going to live is the thing.
What do you do but to test the quality of other spirits that are around you at your time of death?
At your time of death?
Yes.
You don't have to bother about other qualities, other people, other spirits' quality, ma. Your spirit, if it is blissful, that's enough. You don't have to bother about other spirits. That's not under your control also. So nothing can be done.
The Vedas talk about Panchakosha.
Of course, the same thing. Panchakosha and 7 layers is one and the same. 100 by 5 is Panchakosha, 100 by 7 is 7 layers, that's all. Same 100, 100 by 5 and 100 by 7. In this way, I am able to work in a deep way, the detailed way. Helping people is very easy when it's made it to 7.
How long does one have to work with the techniques before they start to clear?
Intensely, when it is done once is enough. I don't believe in regularly doing. People do regularly because they don't do properly.
In fact, we meet people every single day, and you never know what they have done in the past, what kind of karma they have. In order not to have any negative energy from them, how can I liberate myself from their negative energy?
Your positive energy should be so solid. Your positive energy should impress them, influence them, instead of their negative energy influencing you. Create a positive, solid energy in you. Naturally, you will inspire and impress them, instead of inspired or impressed by them.
If the doctor says the patient is dead, which
first layer?
Just
when the doctor says only first layer, immediately the doctor is declared clinically dead.
And Pranic?
No. By the time the physical body is dead, doctor is declared person is dead. And you will be surprised, even after 3 months, nails will grow. Do you know about it? Nails and hair will continue to grow for 3 months.
I have heard different stories, and I'm sure most of us have heard that people have near-death experience. They died and then they come back, and after 1 day or so they are again back to living. What happens in this process?
There's a website. Any of you heard about the website NDE? There's a website. One doctor did a 30 years long research on that NDE, near-death experience. After meeting 10,000 people who had near-death experience in so many countries, he went around all over the world just to meet these NDE people who are declared medically dead, came back after a few hours. I myself seen an old lady. Of course, in India, every village will have one story like this. In India, every village will have one story. My grandmother was like that. My neighbor was like that. Just like these stories. And after seeing more than 10,000 people who had near-death experience, NDE, he collected all their experiences. Then he says beautifully, when people are living, they live according to Bible or according to Quran or according to Gita according to some scripture, Dhammapada. But when they die, all of them die in a same trend, which is described in Upanishad, Kathopanishad. He beautifully describes, after collecting so many death experiences, he says, only when we are living, we all belong to different religion. When we die, all of us are Vedantis. We die in the same way, which is described in Kathopanishad. And he says that there is a light, the tunnel, through which we travel. Between, when we travel, on the way we are attacked by our desires, by our guilt. Desire means I should live like this. Guilt means I should have lived like that. The desire and guilt, they are attacked by all these our emotions. He describes very clearly how the Kathopanishad or our Vedanta describes the death. Same way it describes. In the near-death experience, people travel up to the 5th layer. And the 5th layer is the gate. You go inside, you see, till 5th layer, you will be always, the pressure will be come back. After the 5th layer, the pressure will be going in. But till 5th layer, there is a possibility of coming back. These people, after going to the 5th layer, they come back. That's why we say medically dead, but they come back.
Is there a reason for that, or is it just an accident?
I can say it's an accident. Because at that point all logic disappears. No logic works.
Sometimes they keep about stories about people being in coma for 20 years, 30 years and all.
They are all stuck in the causal body, 5th layer.
They come back again suddenly.
Sometimes, as an accident, they come back.
So we can have two questions before we go into technology. Can you say 2 words about this phenomenon of death? And the second question is, can a being foresee that event?
Yes. The person whose mind is clear, not filled with the desire to live, can see very clearly when the death is going to happen. You can see, if you go to your native village in India, you will have at least 5-6 stories. My grandfather told very clearly when he will die. My grandmother told very clearly when she will die. The predictions. Because they lived a very simple life. They are not hanging, or they are not completely caught with the life. So if you are relaxed with your life, naturally you will be able to predict your death.
It goes. Number 2 is, does one have to be very able to be able to attend this program? What about very old people? Can they attend this program?
One thing about ghost, you ask. Ghost, people who are supposed to, who decide to live 100 years and come down, take the body. If they die due to accident or suicide, for example 60, when they die when they are 60, next 40 years they will not have next body. So they hang in the spirit level, the ghost level. That's what is the ghost. Next thing, one should be able to attend this program. A little bit of physical fitness is necessary. Because it's an intense program. The whole day practically you will be sitting and meditating. You will be doing different techniques. So a little bit of physical ability is necessary. You don't have to be, what to say, like a Pailwan. But a little bit of basic health is necessary.
At the end of the program, how do we know that our samskaras are...
You will see in your understanding in your inner space. You can see now how you feel.
Yes.
And after by tomorrow evening, you can see how you feel inside. Samadhi, they just became one with existence. That is what is samadhi. And if they decide, if they choose, they can assume the body again. That's the reason. Still this living, the masters who passed away, Paramashivoham, Ananda, Mahavata, they still give darshan to people. They can assume the body.
In your story, you said that you watched a saint who was good and he had to stay too.
No. But you are not saying no. I was attending a monk, but the monk did not die. Another one person was died.
Oh, okay.
The monk came and he became all right.
So if the monk has all these sadhus, they don't go through a purification?
No, we can't say just because somebody is a monk, he doesn't go through pain. If he has achieved the conscious experience and he is living, only then he passes away peacefully. Otherwise, he also has to suffer. See, there is no such thing as a sannyasi or householder. Person who has achieved conscious experience and person who has not achieved, that's all. Only two categories. Who achieved conscious experience, who has not achieved conscious experience, that's all. There is no sannyasi or householder. And that is just superficial, social. Sannyasi or householder is social. Consciously how intensely you live, what's your life, how your lifestyle was, only that matters. And one more thing, it's a truth, even though it is very controversial truth, but truth, let me very clearly explain, the truth has to be explained. I saw very clearly, you neither carry your sin nor your merits. Please be very clear, it's very controversial thing and very difficult to digest, I know, but the truth is truth. Neither people carry their sin nor they carry their merits. Then immediately we'll ask, then we can do whatever sins we can. We can do whatever we want. Be very clear. You carry only the mental setup. For example, if somebody does 100 murders, he carries the mental setup of killing others. That very mental setup tortures him. It's not that the number 100 murders he did, that number is not carried, but the mental setup is carried with him. The mental setup only continuously tortures him. It continues to torture him. Here, I saw very clearly, consciously, neither a person carries his sins or merits. Please be very clear, your sin or merit is just social. It is not experiential. One more thing, to tell you honestly, people don't do sin acts and go to hell. They do sinful things because they are in hell. You will not do a mistake if you are completely blissful within yourself. Will you harm anybody if you are blissful within yourself? No. You harm somebody, you disturb somebody if you are in hell. So the very attitude of doing mistake itself is a punishment. Of course, what I am saying is a very high level truth, very difficult to digest. But the truth is truth. Logically, if you analyze, you see, if you are a small child, you can be threatened by fear and greed. You can say, if you don't do that, I'll beat you. If you do that, I'll give you candy. Even after growing up, you need candy. Even after growing up, why do you need the hell and heaven? Please understand, if you are moral based on fear or greed, your morality is just skin deep. Just skin deep. Very powerful but true. Please do not be moral based on fear or greed. Let your morality be based on your understanding. Be moral after understanding the life. You will not kill somebody just so that he will not kill you. That's all. It's an understanding. It's an understanding. Don't be moral out of fear. Then if you know that you will not be caught, you will never be reluctant to do any sin. Do not be moral out of fear or greed. Let your morality be out of your understanding, out of your consciousness. And same way, even your charity, let it be out of pure understanding, not out of any desire for merit. Please do not expect you will have some special visa in the heaven to do a lot of charitable activities here. That is when you start repenting, oh God, I missed it. I missed it. See, all I am saying is, I am not asking you to renounce whatever you have. There is no need to give up your bank balance. There is no need to give up your life. There is no need to give up your relationships. There is no need to give up your house. There is no need to give up your car. Have everything. Just add only one more thing, conscious experience. Just add only one more thing of thoughtless awareness. Thoughtless awareness means at least few minutes sit without thoughts with yourself. This technology is all about how to create the thoughtless awareness in you. This thoughtless awareness is something like a strong experience. Vivekananda says, even once if you achieve samadhi in your life, at the time of leaving the body, automatically this will come up. This will come up because the whole thing will become black and white, the whole world. So what else can come up? Only this samadhi state will come up. All the other three states, waking, dream and deep sleep, all the three states will disappear. Only the samadhi state will come up. So this whole program straight away aims to give you one glimpse of samadhi, taking you beyond the samskaras, taking you beyond the engraved memories. At least one glimpse of thoughtless awareness. That is what I am aiming. Let me give you this one more understanding. It is very difficult to renounce as on now because you are seeing the whole thing as color. People are afraid. He may tell me to renounce, but he may take it away, whatever I am renouncing. Who knows? And it is very difficult to trust. I know. People are always afraid. He may take away my life, he may take away my relationships, he may take away my money, he may take away my properties. People are afraid to surrender. People are afraid to trust because the fear is always there. This may be taken away, that may be taken away. And one more fear, I myself may get inspired and go behind him, who knows. Always these fears are there because as on now, all these things looks valuable. You see all these things in 4 color, in 4D, this looks valuable. But when you leave the body, all these things will lose their value. Then you don't have to renounce, it will be taken away from you. You can't sign your checks anymore. You can't talk to your wife anymore. Even if you try to talk, she will run away. You can't drive in your car anymore. Only ambulance will be useful. Nothing will be useful. Now just prepare yourself to face that moment. That's enough. You don't have to renounce when you are having. Live when you are having. Nothing wrong. Add conscious experience, samadhi, into your being so that when you leave, you will have that light to guide you. You will not be lost in the samskaras. You will not be lost in that forest of samskaras. If you don't have the conscious glimpse or a samadhi experience, automatically, naturally, you will be pushed and pulled by your thoughts. Because there is no anchor. Samadhi is like anchor in the ocean of samsara. So here, all I am trying to do is to give you an anchor to travel in the ocean of samsara, the samsara sagara. It will be like a lighthouse. Here I am trying to install a lighthouse in you, so that when you leave the body, you will be able to travel peacefully and blissfully. You will know the direction to travel. You will not be caught in the engrams. Always the next question comes, oh, if it is about death, let us learn in the end later on, Swamiji, what is the use for now, what is the need for now. Always these young people, they think meditation is for the old age, not now. All the old people, always they think, I should have done all these things in the young age itself. It is too late. Always we escape. Be very clear. First thing, you don't know when death will come. Next thing, the moment you start learning the attitude of postponing, you will never learn even when you become old. So the postponing will not work. Any other question? Yes, your question.
My question is, I'm not understanding about this past life mythology. When we know biologically when the birth occurs and how the birth occurs, where this past life is coming from, and how I will understand that, so that when I meet somebody and tells me about this past life, something has happened, that puts me in puzzle situation. What is this past life story?
Now in the modern day, enough of research in psychic field is done. Psychic researchers, they are all proving, whether we believe it or not, accept it or not, past life exists. There is enough proof. So much of psychic researches are done in the modern day. There is enough of proof for this past life, especially these indigo kids. The research on the indigo kids proves the existence of past life. And there are a few more things which you should understand. We can quote all these researches, that is the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Especially the people who remember their past life, once they remember, after they remember, the scientists, research people, they go to the villages, places and verify whether somebody existed in that name. There are so much research work done on that, and they prove very clearly past life happens. And one more thing, how do you know when life happens biologically? Still people are not very clear. Still scientists are not clear when life happens to the body biologically and how DNAs or cells are functioning. They are not clear. You made a statement now. Now when we know very clearly how the life is happening happening biologically, why should we believe past life? You think that we know clearly biologically? No. There are a lot more superstitious things in science than in spirituality. Science carry more superstitious things than spirituality. There are so many things they are not able to answer. They are not able to answer. Only mystics are able to answer. I tell you, science is yet to catch up with mysticism. Science is yet to grow to the level of spirituality. Just because some scientists are not agreeing, we can't say spiritual truths are lies. One more thing, there is no need to quote scientists to prove spirituality. I tell you, it is time for them to quote us, not for us to quote them. There is no need for us to quote them. It is time for them to quote us. One more thing, the solution which we are offering, the concept about life or the concept about death, the whole thing creates much better, peaceful, blissful society, humanity, world. But the solutions they are offering creates only more and more turmoil, problems, wars and disturbances to the society. So it is time for them to quote us. The time for us to quoting them is over. Now it is time for them to quote us. Because Upanishad says there's past life exists. Not because some scientists say. Because Upanishad says past life exists. Yes. Loud.
We are into an accident, and we are into a car accident, five people are in a car accident. So is it that just one person invited?
No. All five. Everybody. Everybody is prone. See, when we work on the fourth layer, you will understand. All your memories are not just dead imprints. They are not dead files like a computer memories. They are living samskaras which will again and again make you travel in that same path. If there is a samskara about drinking coffee 7 o'clock morning, the moment it becomes 7, you don't have to see the watch. Inside the coffee, bell will ring. It will just pull you again to travel in that same path. It's a living memory, living energy. Samskara is a living energy in you. These samskaras, not only they are living energy, they reproduce. If you have the blissful memories, they continuously reproduce more and more blissful samskaras in you. They attract blissful incidents. Please understand, I request all of you, do not write when I speak. If you write when I speak, you will miss the concepts. You will miss the understanding. And moreover, I express more through body language than through verbal language. So try to receive the whole thing. If you start writing, you will miss what I am speaking. And after the discourse, always you will have after every discourse half an hour gap. That time you can take notes. You may say, no, I forget. If you will forget within half an hour means the program is not worth attending. Don't bother. It's not worth remembering. You will really be able to remember at least the main concepts. You can take notes in the end of the, after every half an hour. If you take notes, you miss the, I have always seen people, they take notes but miss the understanding. If you understand intensely, it will go and enter into your being, in your consciousness. It will become part of you. You don't have to remember it from the book. Please understand. When you move in your life, when you travel in your life, you accumulate so much of samskaras, engrams. They are not just a dead imprints. They are living energy. They make you travel in that same path again. That's the first thing. Next thing, very important thing, they reproduce the same kind of engrams. They attract same kind of people. They attract same kind of experiences in your life. If you carry blissful memories, they just reproduce and attract more blissful incidents, blissful personalities, blissful things in your life. If you carry the painful memories, they reproduce and create more painful incidents. They attract more painful incidents. They attract more people who create pain for you, and they attract more painful memories for you. If you have seen that What the Bleak Do We Know the movie, you will understand this. Very clearly they are explaining. I was just amazed. What the Bleak Do We Know? Find time, try to see that movie. Don't think I have contract with them, I am not promoting them. And really they have done a good job by showing the few beautiful yoga concepts. This is the concept from Yoga Sutra, the samskara concept. They are beautifully explained in that movie. Now, the painful memories which you carry in the fourth layer, it reproduces and attracts painful incidents in your life. That's what happens.
A friend of mine, she told me once that when her grandmom was dying, she could see the death coming, and she also saw God around her. So her grandmom asked the people around her to, do puja for the God. So her grandmom was very religious, but she wasn't spiritual. I mean, she didn't do any meditation or anything. But still, at the time of death, she could see God.
Now you see, whatever you are thinking whole life, you will see that at the time of death. Because you are intensely boiling. You are intensely boiling. It's like a diamond jewelry. Diamond is embedded in the gold. That jewelry, if you put that jewelry into the fire, if you burn that, if you heat it, naturally the diamond will start floating. It will start moving away. It will start coming out. Same way, whatever memories you embedded in your inner space, at the time of death, they will start coming out. She must have prayed to that God intensely. So she is seeing that form. The same consciousness she sees in that form.
But then you said worship is just the first level.
Of course.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sanskaras attract the same energy and they multiply and they increase in intensity as well, which is why every time we relive the same samskara, we entertain the same samskara, it seems to be more intense, more powerful. So with this, we're moving into the next section, which is mapping the samskaras to the 7 layers of the body.
So previously we had drawn and taken a look at these 7 layers, and now what we'll be doing is, you have this drawing, right, everyone? You have this with you. If you have it with you now, we're going to be labeling the particular engram or particular memory that is associated with these layers. The activity is as so we have the layers of the body and it's associated with pain. Second is feelings, desires, mental layers, etheric layers, we're going to be going into another remote vision power manifestation session. So get prepared to do the remote vision. So again, we have a few things in front of us. Do the scanning of us and see what's there in front of us, and you can begin now. Please sit straight. Shantam Havakya. So yes, go ahead. We'll now be showing a oneness capsule that assists you in power manifestation. By seeing this oneness capsule, you can mirror the neurons of Swamiji directly and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain and have the ability to do the remote vision. In that space, request Swamiji to show you what is there in front of us, and you can have the manifestation of the remote vision.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः।
वक्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय कामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भो स्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामी ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भो स्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुकर्तिरुशूलं आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே கோயிலை குடி பூசி முடி நடையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகான் முறைகின்ற முறை மாநகரின் ராசனே கண்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வுடி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே என்ற சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணே நால்வது போற்றிடம் நாடிடும் ஆழம் பாடுதடி ஆனந்த நடமிட்டு மாறி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி முதுகை நடையேறும் காலனே புலி கோலனே நீரின் விடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
please write down in the Zoom chat what it is that you were able to scan and see through the remote vision power. Let us know what's there in front of us. Okay, I see keys, a pencil, a tiny round box, Rudrakshama, and a bronze color item.
Read book, Ganesha, fruit.
Read a book. A book, yes, a book is there. And then
Let's see, keys. So pencil, pen.
So what we have is like we have a roll of tape that can be a round object, and then it's also yellow in color, bronze, and then we have a book. We have
First we have Swamiji's Living Enlightenment book.
Yes, so very good, ma. And then yes, few more things.
Bronze color item. This
It's a yellow color.
Yellow. Okay. Well done to everyone.
Very good. Keep doing the power manifestation. Always write a note of gratitude to Swamiji after doing every power manifestation. Thanking Swamiji, because it's that gratitude only that will keep us going further to manifest more powers. It isn't like school where you get it right or wrong. It's about getting a deeper feeling connection. Once you have a deeper feeling connection, you can manifest more. So the process is not to test our ability, it is to test our connection. So even then, have a note of gratitude to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, thank you, and let's move on now. Let's do the next scan. You saw fruits, bananas. Is it bananas?
Bananas?
Yes.
We had bananas earlier.
Yeah, maybe you are scanning inside of us. Very good. Good, beautiful. Thank you for sharing also. That's very important. Now we'll do the scanning again. This time we will scan, we will see another picture, beautiful picture like last time. And you also see through us and let us know what you see through the third eye. So it's the remote scanning, remote vision.
Okay, so we'll play another oneness capsule for the same one. And we will project for ourselves the image.
Yes.
And we'll give you another few minutes to do the remote vision exercise.
Okay. Thank you.
ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன், ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன், வாருங்கள்.
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது. பல நாள் தவமோ பலனாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது, உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது. ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. நித்யாவின் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும். அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடிவிட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள்வதிட. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது. பல நாள் தவமோ பலனாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா, அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா.
Yes, Nityanandam, welcome back. So, we asked you to remote scan us and tell us the image that we are looking at. So, we asked you to see through our eyes, connect to us through the cosmic super consciousness, and to see what we are looking at. So, if you could please take the next couple of minutes and just let us know in the chat whatever Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-1 SPH has shown to you. Let's do this now.
Mountain and white snow or cloud. Yes.
So tree, Manoj, nothing else. Tree. Okay.
You were seeing and scanning our meeting Zoom. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Now we'll show you what we were seeing.
So this is the image we were looking at. It can be looking a little like a tree, I suppose. It's a strange structure. This is called the mind house. It's a structure in building in Barcelona in Spain. So this is what we were looking at.
Yes. So now we'll enter into the next segment. Here we have learned about the question answer session on death is completed. Now more question answers will be there about the 7 energy layers. How do you experience them? How do you heal them? So we'll be showing a video of Swamiji giving beautiful question answer session on this topic.
Talked about the samskaras which we have developed all these years, and this program which is going to. My question is it going to eradicate the samskaras, or
I can say it is going to eradicate?
Or it is not.
It's like we are flooding. We are making your whole being conscious. Naturally, the majority of the samskaras disappears. And there are few, it doesn't disappear completely, but the effect of that samskaras on you disappears. There will not be any effect. It becomes just dead leaf. It's not sunya, it is purna. Experience may be one and the same, but when you say sunya, you feel like a void, emptiness. No, it's not void. It is living energy, intense energy. All your engrams are burnt away. All your samskaras are just burnt away. That will simply guide you to the higher level, higher planes.
On the same lines of level 1 worship, now we go every Thursday to the temple and every Saturday. And now we've also started meditation. So, do you, what should we do? Should we stop worshipping?
Going to the temple, nothing wrong. I am not saying don't go, but mentally be very clear. Do not think that you are doing completely whatever has to be done. Be very clear. Be open for the higher level things. Some people who go to this temple actually, these so-called religious people are the most egoistic people. And I have seen, they come and brag. Swamiji, last 30 years I visit temple regularly. What for you came? I have knee pain, please heal it, Swamiji. People who visit the temple regularly do not develop an ego that you are doing ultimate. Be very clear. It's a good thing to start. It's not end. If you are that much clear, that's enough. I am not asking you to stop going to the temple. Go to the temple. Nothing wrong. You are doing the right thing. But mentally be very clear. You need to do something more. You need to go up. You need to meditate. You need to see the God inside, not only the outside.
Also, I have heard one statement once. It's like whenever something wrong is going to happen to you and you escape that. So I've actually heard this in a movie. A girl said that there's nothing as fate or luck. It's just that people see things.
There is nothing as?
There's nothing as luck or fate because of which you escape whatever was coming to you. It's just that people see things.
I can say you connect and see. That is true. In a way, that is true. You connect things and see.
So there is nothing as luck.
There is nothing as?
Luck or fate.
To tell you honestly, there is nothing as luck or fate. It's you create. See, you create and you forget that you created. If that what your creation, if it gives a good result, you say it's a fate. If it gives a bad result, you say it's a fate. If it gives a good result, you say it's a luck. That's all. But both are created by you. Whether it is lottery or accident, you attract. You create a energy that attracts lottery or accident. But you forget that you created that energy inside you. You build that energy inside you. That's all.
Swamiji, we go back to the 2 questions ago. We talked about the samskaras and the bad imprints, and the good samskaras, which are the cosmic imprints. A person who has bad samskaras, how does he transcend? And what are the steps one has to take? Mind you, the person has such a bad samskara, he cannot even think about transcending. But what is the guidance one has to give to transcend from that mental imprint to a better quality mental imprint?
This whole today's program is answer for your question.
Thanks. Thank you.
This whole today's program is answer for your question. That's what I am working now. And one more thing, you don't have to think you cannot transcend the samskara. Any samskara can be transcended because they are not. See, for example, one room was in darkness for 10,000 years. To lit that room, how much of time it will take? You think 10,000 years it will take? No. One light is enough. Just like that, your samskaras may be powerful, but one samadhi experience is enough. Burn the whole thing. Yes.
We develop habits, whether they're good or bad, like smoking or drinking. And people around you, they say that it's bad habits, but you don't feel that. And you continue that. And how do you get out of those habits which you have created?
The second layer in your work, we will be working on the habits only. The second layer. That time I will answer this question. Because the subject is related to that. The whole subject is exactly related to the habit. And how we create the habits. So I will answer this question. Please put it write in a slip and give it here, so that I will not forget. I will answer the question the second layer. It's another? One thing be very clear, you are not supposed to chase enlightenment. When you drop all chasings, it happens to you. Be very clear, do not make one more desire out of desirelessness. That's what all the so-called Vedantis do, and torture themselves. Yes. Because you are in the meditation, you are consciously able to face the whole thing. You are not fallen into unconsciousness. You are conscious. That's why it became beautiful experience.
Swamiji, as she said, we go to this weekly satsang, one place, and as you've given this example many times, there are few people who come to show their sari borders,
yes.
And few people come with real devotion. When they sing, when they're doing bhakti with total devotion. Now, according to their religious faiths, it is that when you end your life, when you die, their God is going to come and take them. So, and there are like thousands of people, so many saints, and I guess you also met their religious, their guru. So, is their faith wrong? What we do, what they do? Is it
one thing? Their faith is not wrong, but it's not sufficient. See, they will be able to travel up to the sixth layer, where they have the beautiful memories. They will go and stay there. Their faith is much better than a normal person, but it is not complete truth.
So, that during this phase, while doing bhakti or a moment of samadhi, does that help when they are leaving the body?
Samadhi straight away helps leaving the body. Some people can achieve samadhi through bhakti also, but very rare. Usually people are stuck with the form. There are very rare dissolve into the form and achieve samadhi through bhakti also. Anyhow, the final aim is samadhi.
The other thing was when she was telling you about attract. There are so many people, like let's say example, an exam, working very hard, going to pass everything right well, or something, some goal towards which they are working, doing everything right, but still failing. These are interviews, exams, paperwork, interview, questions, answers, but getting. So what is this? Is this subconsciously they are attracting this failure?
Yes. Subconsciously they are attracting.
So any number of positive thoughts are not going to help them?
No, one thing. Positive thoughts as you think are not positive thoughts. The positive thoughts itself is a technology. Again, we will be discussing deeply about this second layer. We will be talking about the second positive thoughts. See, as on now, for example, if you have a headache and we just create a positive thought, I should get rid of this headache. It is not a positive thought. It is a self-contradicting positive thought. Because the more you remember, I should get rid of this headache, you will give power to the headache also. That's not positive thought. I should become healthy is the positive thought. So you will be creating a self-contradicting thought. I should not fail, I should not fail, I should not fail. You are attracting failure towards you. Your inner space attracts failure towards you. The memory of failure is again and again inscribed. One more thing, anything which is inscribed in you, you attract that incident so that you will feel fulfilled. You will feel fulfilled. When you inscribe the idea of failure, I should not fail, I should not fail, I should not fail, automatically you will attract failure. Instead of that, I should pass. So be very clear, the person who is creating, he may be creating self-contradicting positive thoughts, not the straight positive thoughts. We will be working on that in the second layer.
Last question. Somebody just asked about transcending, as you said, 10,000 years of darkness and then one light. We all are here. In 2 days, there will be a transformation within us. If I meet my friend, my relative, who is hurt by something, they have financial problems, personal relationships, and if I ask them to meditate, they think I'm a fool. But if I want to convince them that, if I want to tell them that, to show them happiness, so what should we do? And if we want to help someone,
what I'm saying, first let you be helped. Let you be helped. Then automatically your very presence will radiate. I tell you one thing. I became enlightened 2000. 2003, January, I came to the public. First time I started speaking to the public. 2003. In 2.5 years, or 3 years, less than 3 years, we have 400 centers in 20 countries. More than 1 million people have directly taken this meditation. You think that so much can happen by a human effort? Just if you are helped, if you are enlightened, if you enter into the consciousness, that's enough. Automatically people will be helped by you. All I did is, I went and sat in Himalayas. Whatever has to be done inside me, I did. Now whatever has to happen outside is happening. Be very clear. Now, I neither have the ego that I am helping so many people. Because I don't feel like I am just sharing, that's all. And I know people, they will go and do the same old foolish things. I know that also. Even then I don't bother. Because I am sharing out of my joy, my love. Let you be first helped. Then that very joy or bliss which happens in you, you will start radiating. You will start sharing. People will be automatically attracted towards you. Automatically they will be helped by you. Unless you are transformed, all your effort to transform others will be waste. And you will be hurting others. I tell you, people who start doing service or spreading without having experience, they are the most dangerous people. Don't try to help others, don't try to convince others before you experience. First you go and start experiencing, that's enough. Automatically others will come and others will start experiencing. Small story. One 3 scout boys were telling their teacher the good act they did for that day. They are supposed to do one good act every day and come and report to the teacher. All the 3 boys came to the teacher that day and told, "Sir, we helped the elderly lady to cross the road." Teacher said, "All 3. That is, you don't need 3 persons to help one lady to cross the road." No, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. You understand? These people who help, they go and force themselves on others and try to help. First, let you be helped. Let you experience. Automatically, you will radiate the bliss, and others will be experienced. Others will experience. You will be helping others. Do not go out, start helping others unless you are completely transformed.
But in this phase, I mean, I know that meditation is helping me now. Since Arogya Spuran in the last 3 weeks, both of us, we've changed a tremendous change in ourselves, our relationship, our approach towards everything. But a role of a son, a role of a friend. I mean, if I call India today and my mom shares a problem with me, if I just tell her, you sit and meditate, she knows that I'm being helped. But at the same time, I want to tell her that, so I know I'm being transformed now. I'm not reached a state. But how do I play this role of a son or of a friend?
One thing, it's a very tricky question. But if you want the plain answer, I always say, let you go more and more deeply into your experience. By seeing you only, anybody can be inspired. One thing I tell you, whatever way you try to inspire them, they will only come up with more and more questions, more and more doubts, and slowly they will try to shake you also. I have seen many times they will try to shake you also. So better let your light show. Only that is the only way. That's the only way to transform them. Somebody asked me, "Swamiji, my spouse is not at all listening to the spirituality. She is not meditating. She is not listening to me. What to do? How to make the spouse into spirituality? Enter into spirituality?" I just called him and told, "If I know the secret, you think I would have become Swami?" And nothing can be done. To tell you honestly, nothing can be done. Better you transform the life. That's the only practical thing. And one more thing I have seen, people waste so much of energy in trying to transform others. So I always see, you can use your intelligence. And try to help people who are listening, ready to listen. But if they are not ready to listen, do not force. First thing. And from my experience, I tell you, the moment you try to tell, especially your friends or relatives, only resistance will rise. I always seen, if wives, if they attend a program, husbands will never come to me because these guys will go and beat their head, telling the whole story and practically pressing them to go to the program, and they will just run away, escape. And naturally, when you go and start telling all stories, you create only resistance in them. You don't create the positive ambience. You just live your life. Let them start seeing the change in you. Let them perceive. That is the only way.
The thing is, because I'm here and they are there.
Relax for some time until you go and see them. 6 months wait. What is there?
I mean, my mom, I speak to her every week. After Arugya, she thinks I'm very energetic, very happy.
Then if she thinks, then she will be inspired naturally to meditate.
Yes, she visits your website, she reads the stuff.
That's all, then automatically she will start. Then don't bother. Then the work has started already. Then you don't have to inspire. See, anything we do, one thing, understand. Anything we do with our ego only hurts others. Let me be clear. Anything we do with our ego, even if it is a charitable activity, in the end you will be expecting, where is my name? Anything you do with your ego only creates more trouble. Adds to the confusion. Please do not do anything with ego. Better if you don't do. You will at least add less confusion. You will not add more confusion to what exists. Anything, let you show in your life. That's what I am saying. What you do only will speak for you. What you speak will not do for you. Let our life be transformed. I tell you, all the social revolutions always end up as one more tradition. Last 3,000 years, in humanity, 5,000 wars have happened. Every war starts with the idea of revolution. But finally what happens? They become one more tradition. So no revolution, only evolution. Social revolution is not solution. Individual evolution is the only solution. Let you have experience, then automatically you will know how to express yourself. And let you get matured, automatically things will start happening. I tell you, at least in the initial level, do not waste your energy in convincing others. Let you show in your life. Let the life show how much you have become blissful, how mature you became. That's enough. Why should we go around? What's the need? One more thing. At some point, the preaching will start happening through you. You will just radiate the bliss. You will be doing without ego. You will never bother. This question will not raise. How can I convince others? I never go and ask somebody, how can I convince others? People ask me. You are asking us not to preach, but you are preaching. They ask me. I tell them, I never came and asked you how to preach. You are asking me how to convince others. That itself shows it has not become your experience. If you are speaking with notes, be very clear, it is not your experience. Now you are asking for notes to speak with them. That's what you are asking. So be very clear, it has not become your being. Better don't speak.
You have said that only a shana of bliss can lead to. So my question is, before your enlightenment, say 2 minutes before your enlightenment, what was your level in bliss so that at enlightenment?
I see the extreme suffering can also drop. Extreme suffering also can drop, and when you can fall into the enlightenment. Mine was extreme depression. Extreme depression. I gave up all the hope. I decided nothing is possible. Then I fell into that state. And actually, master can help you to put it, to drop into that state of bliss. Actually, at the time of enlightenment, you have a big opening and a gap. That's why we call enlightened beings as a Vijas, second reborn. Yes. You ask me. Go ahead.
I agree that it's accidents when you are driving or the train is coming, you are crossing the train. But if you are going on the sidewalk, somebody comes and hits you, how you are affected.
It is a hypothetical question, man. First thing, it's a hypothetical question. Next thing, every incident is attracted by you. Better you come to the fourth layer, you will be able to understand. Fourth layer you will understand. Yes.
You said something about ego. I don't know what is ego. Why I said it. We have two children. Whenever I tell them that you are too egoist, I said no, I am not. First sentence they say that, see, that itself, you are not egoistic, itself ego. So
Yes. See,
what is that ego when you say ego?
whatever, see, understand, let me give you the subtle, clear explanation of ego. You always have an inspiration to do something. If that inspiration creates little uneasiness in you, it is ego. That's all. Whenever you have inspiration to do something, just look into yourself. If you are a little uneasy, you are doing it out of ego. If you are completely comfortable, you are doing it out of enlightenment. That's all. You are doing it out of understanding. If there is an uneasiness inside, be very clear, you are doing it out of ego. Many times people who say, you are egoistic, you are egoistic, you are egoistic, they will be much bigger egoistic people. Many times, the people who say, silence please, their voice will be much louder. They will be shouting more than anybody else. So look into yourself. Whenever you get an inspiration to do something, do you feel completely easiness or relaxed bliss in you or an uneasiness? If you are feeling uneasiness, means you are working out of ego. If you are relaxed, ease, you are working out of understanding. That's all. It's a simple scale to find out the difference.
Swamiji, if we see the history of all the masters, say you, Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna, we see distinctly the struggle in the spiritual life and what they have done. Then how come we, as the way we are, attain the same state what you people have attained with such ease? And like it's very easy to say, but why there isn't a single example where a person just like that got enlightened?
One thing, first thing, I struggled, I did tapas, all these things because I was a fool. I did not have intelligence to bow down to any living master. I was arrogant. I never trusted anybody. I never thought that somebody can help me. I was always thinking, no, I should take care. I should do it by myself. It's like a one lock, 10,000 key. Opening itself took only 1 second for me. But finding out which is the right key, that took 10 years. 10,000 key I have to check one by one. For you there is no need. I am here to give you the key. Straight away open. Why do you want to waste again 10 more years? Of course, mind never believes anything as easy. The problem is, if you believe it is easy, you have to achieve. So mind always puts a struggle. No, it is not so easy. It is not so easy. When I told somebody, no, it is easy, they told, no, you may not know, he is a young person. He does not know much about spirituality. That's why he is saying easy. Be very clear. The idea it is difficult is the only difficulty. Nothing else. Nothing else. And one more thing. How do you say Ramana Maharshi struggled? Have you read Ramana Maharshi's life? Just like that he got. And second thing, to tell you honestly, now when I write my biography, it looks like a struggle. But for me, it was a lifestyle. To tell you honestly, still now, walking with the chappal is a big difficult for me. You see inside the ashram, not only here, even in Bangalore ashram there is no road, it's a forest. I will always walk without chappal. People think that I am doing a big tapasya. Nothing. That is my lifestyle. I am not doing big tapasya or penance. That's my lifestyle. And I eat only twice, usually. People think I am a great, austere person. Oh, Swamiji eats only twice. And that becomes a big news. That is the way I am, that's all. There is nothing like that. Great. See, I don't do much physical work. For my physical work, 2 meals is too much. That's enough. But people from outside, they think it's a tapas. It's not tapas. Be very clear, that's a lifestyle. And even in the early time, before enlightenment, I wondered. Now when I write the biography, it looks like it is so great, so difficult and all those things. But I tell you, the amount of freedom, the intense freedom and joy, actually, people when they read my lifestyle, my biography, they think, oh, such an austere life, so difficult, so many years you lived here and there and wandered. They feel that I have done a big thing. But I tell you, when I see your life, 10 years working in a same company, staying in a same city, how difficult it is. I feel you are doing tapas. Be very clear, that was my lifestyle, that's all. This is I tell you, what I did is much simpler than what you are doing. I can't imagine living in one house for more than 1 week and a half. Somehow strange thing here, 1 month I stayed in one house. 1 month I stayed in the ashram, 1.5 months. But I never stay because that's my lifestyle. I always go around. I go here and there, I travel continuously, see different people, and this is my lifestyle. One thing, from outside if you see, you think that it's a great achievement. From inside, this is the way I live. It's not an achievement. It's an ordinary lifestyle. And difficult thing is, people who want to encash everything, they project all these things as a special qualities. And disciples always wanted to project master as a great person. So naturally they start writing as if it's a big thing. One more thing, just like you can't travel or live like me, I can't live like you. It's a lifestyle. There is nothing like tapas or struggle. It is just simple understanding. If you live around me, you will understand how joyful I am, how ecstatic I am. If you try to be around me for a few days, you will understand what easiness my life flows. With a complete easiness. And when I feel like I live the way in which I feel like I live, it's like a complete freedom. When you taste this freedom, the life which you are living will become difficult. So it's just understanding. It's not something like I am great just because I live like this. And people always tell me, oh, Swamiji, wear this clothes and all these things. And it's easy to maintain, that's why. There are so many plus points. People don't see the plus points. That's why you think it's all tapas. Nothing is tapas. It's a pure joy. It's a joy. And one more thing. Only when it is done out of joy, it is worth living. Anything can be sacrificed for Ananda. But Ananda should not be sacrificed for anything. So whatever you think as tapas and all those things are just stories written by disciples.
You yourself said that you were in depression before the moment of enlightenment. So even Ramakrishna took up the knife for the vision of Kartik. And
you think you never faced depression in your life?
I did.
You did. You faced for something outer world. I faced for something inner world, that's all. But there's nothing big in it.
But I'm not able to understand how a moment of bliss can lead to the moment of bliss. Because if you are in bliss, then why would you even try for enlightenment? Because there itself you are enlightened.
Okay, one thing, that time I was not understanding. I was not able to understand that I am already in bliss. That's why I struggled. After the struggle, I understood.
So isn't that the case with all of us right now? We are not understanding that we are in bliss, and at one point we will understand.
Now I am telling you why one point. Now you understand. That's what I am telling. Why should we postpone to one point? Now understand. That's all. Why do you want that one point? You think that you will also walk like me all over India, and at one point you will be completely depressed. Then you will throw the Japamala and sit like me. Then suddenly you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. Now it can happen. Why are you expecting that moment to come? That will never come. Just now it can happen. Do not bother. Do not wait for that moment to come. That moment cannot come. Simply start expressing, start understanding. That's all. Or I will tell her to create that moment for you. Just take care of it and create a little bit of suffering for you. Then you will understand. Now, I have seen, whenever I can't train some disciple, I tell him to get married. She trains him. Completely. 1 year is enough. He will be completely trained. 1 year training is enough. Nothing more needs to be done. Yes. Any other question? I think it is time. We will enter into the first layer. Anyhow, we have 2 full days. Till tomorrow night we have time. And I wanted to tell one more thing. Any diabetic patient? Diabetic patients can go and eat in your time, whatever time you are supposed to eat. Huh? No. No. If you read Ramakrishna, you will see a lot of similarity with Ramakrishna in me. If you read Raman Maharshi, if you will see a lot of Raman Maharshi similarity in me. It's not that I read him, you read him, that's why. Of course, all masters are bringing same truth in a different level, different way they express. So, you will naturally find similarities, lot of similarities.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. And in this session, now we have gone through some of the introductory sessions to this Nityananda Spurana program, and we've had the opportunities of hearing Swamiji responding to some of the questions that the participants had. You may have recognized some of the doubts that you yourself have. I think one of the question that many of us will relate with is how one person was asking how to change his relative, how to make them also to practice and to transform, to connect with Swamiji. Swamiji beautifully explains how it is when we transform ourselves that we will be able to impact the people around us, because they will not connect just with our words, but they will see the transformation that we ourselves have gone through. So we will now be moving on to the next session, and I will be having another round of the power manifestation. And after that, we will start to explore all the different layers that this Nityananda Spurana program is all about. Okay, so let's now get ready for another round of the power manifestation. We'll be having another round of the power of remote vision. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. always, just like in the previous round, we will be having an image of certain location that we will be having on our screen here. And through the third eye, you will be seeing that location, and you will be describing whatever is revealed to you during this round of the palm manifestation. So please start chanting the Mahavakya so that you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and maintain your awareness on the third eye, connecting the Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be playing a oneness capsule, and you can watch it and entangle with Swamiji, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji. And or if you prefer, you may also keep your eyes closed. It's as you wish. Bring awareness to anything that is revealed to you in this round of the power manifestation. Let's begin.
प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமன்னனேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா
அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட நிழல் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have seen through the third eye in this round of the remote viewing, and you can describe anything that was revealed to you. Please pen down whatever you have seen. Don't edit, don't discard anything, thinking that many times we see certain things and that we think that the power should happen in a different way. We have different series of doubts, judgments, and all of that. So keep all of that aside. Just learn to recognize that anything that is shown to you while you manifest the power is shown to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. So anything that you have seen or experienced, or even sometimes we may not see directly a visual, but we kind of just know what it is. So in whichever form the power has happened to you, please share that in the chat, and we will be verifying and we will be showing the image for you all. So you can all share, and let's have a look at what the image was. So you can see a building and a very modern design. Participants have started to share in different kinds of colors and triangles, huge energy and different things. Okay, great. So you can see, you can connect everything that you saw. You have a look at the image. It's called the Empire City Building, and you can see very modern design, and has this kind of red color. You said that you saw some red color. That building definitely has red, blue as its main colors, with nature on one view. Those who saw different things related to nature, that is also there along the bright sky at the back. So that's really good. Congratulations. And let's now have a second round. We'll be once again manifesting this power, but this time we'll be keeping a set of objects just here right in front of us. We have a set of objects that are ready. So you can once again manifest this power of the remote viewing and scan and see what are the different objects that we are keeping here in front of us. So you can sit once again and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to the third eye, and remember that this power manifestation always happens from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So keep your focus on that. Keep your focus on ferociously dropping all the self-doubt, hatred, denial, and holding on to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Allow So I want you to manifest this power through you and to reveal whatever are the objects that we are now keeping in front of us. All right. So start this power manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and at the end, please share what your revelations were, and we will be disclosing what were the objects that we were keeping in front of us. All right. We'll be playing oneness capsule. So now please open your eyes and share whatever you have seen, what you were revealed through the third eye, and what are the objects that you think we are keeping in front of us. You can type in the chat and let us know. And keep in mind that now throughout these 21 days, you'll be practicing more and more power manifestation every day. The whole point is to build confidence that once you are sitting with your eyes closed and you are seeing something, you are experiencing something, something is being revealed to you, you should be able to come to that space where you have a complete confidence that what is being shown to you right now is the manifestation of the power. And at some point, we will not even be depending on the confirmation. We will not even need to verify whether we have succeeded or not. We just know that whatever we have experienced was shown to us by Swamiji, and the power has manifested. So the more and more we share, and the more and more we get involved in this power manifestation, this is the space that we will build, and that confidence, that powerfulness will also reflect in every other dimension of ourselves. All right? Have shared something like a mouse, a black stick kind of thing, and something white, something brown, kind of cream of a gray color, kind of idol. Okay, nice, interesting. So let's have a look. You can see that we definitely had a mouse, not just the one that we were using, but we actually took one more that we kept here. So it's not just, you may be thinking that, yes, anyways, I have a laptop, there will be a mouse, but we had one more that we kept specifically for this power manifestation. And we also have this round of tape that is of cream color, and participants said that they saw something round also. So that's good. And I don't know, maybe also looking like water, with this kind of transparent, translucent look. So that's really good. And also, yeah, that black kind of thing. So we did have, these were the two other items that we had, a set of scissors and glasses box. So that is also of black color, kind of long object. So that's really nice. We can see that the more round after round, you are able to find, to scan some of the items that we are having. So it means that you are successful. Just continue to practice more, and we'll be continuing to guide and continuing to assist all of you. And anytime also, if you feel like, you can also share what was the cognition that you held that is making you successful, and also what are the obstacles that you are facing, and we will help you to go beyond them so that you'll have a breakthrough in this power manifestation. All right, so that's great. Now with this, let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next session, and we will now start to learn about the different layers that our system is made of. So as you would have learned now in these introductory sessions that we've had, this Nithyananda's Purana is about discovering the different layers that our body is made of, and we are now going to be learning about the Pranic layer, which is connected to our prana, the life force within us, and to all the desires. So as we learn about these pranic layers, we will be learning also about desires, how they are connected to the flow of energy inside us, to the fulfillment, how it connects to our physical body, how to find fulfillment, and how to heal ourselves. All right. So let's come to the space of listening. We'll be learning directly from Swamiji in this session in a series of clips. And keep in mind that every single word that is told by Swamiji is directly an initiation. So when you are in a space of pure listening, just by this listening itself, you can experience what Swamiji is revealing. All right. So let's get ready now for this next session, and let's begin.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, two different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. One, with too many desires. Second, with one desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially the pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And you by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think, in a sea beach or on a hill. I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide, she will commit suicide. No, usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things, are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do a mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala, and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Raman and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
Yes, welcome back. So after that beautiful video on the Pranic plane by Swamiji, we will now be moving into a meditation. A meditation on reliving your incompletions related to the pranic body. So reliving is relieving. So the best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive it. To write it all down. Relive and relieve. Do not console yourself as guilt surfaces one incident after the other. So I can request everyone to please sit in a meditative mood, and we will relieve all the wounds that we are carrying. So I request everyone to please close your eyes and enter into any guilt that you feel. So reach through in your past and have a look, find where you feel guilt in yourself. And we're going to relive each guilt one by one. So we'll start by writing them down. So write it out as detailed as possible. So relive, if you were a 7-year-old child, then you need to relive it as that 7-year-old child, seeing through the eyes of that child, smelling, wearing the same clothes, everything, relive the exact situation in as much detail as possible. Okay, so I want you to look through and write down every guilt that comes up.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So, reliving is relieving. It's a very powerful process of removing engrams that are stuck in your pranic layer. It is the best way to remove engrams, to remove the incompletions that are stuck in your pranic layer, the desires that you hang on to. Now we're going to move on with our meditation. So firstly, we'll go through some instructions, some information regarding the meditation, and then we'll step into the meditation process itself. So first, slowly, very slowly and consciously, I want you all to feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. So imagine your head's no longer there, you press it down inside your heart. Then very clearly visualize that your head is going into the heart region itself. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You are no longer using the eyes. You are using your heart to see. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is no longer there. There is just an empty space above the neck. And just trust that this is true. Until all of you lose your head, you have to go on with the meditation. So, all of you, please lose your head. You will have to all go through the meditation until you do this. So, firstly, you'll be sitting. You'll be in a sitting posture where you will lose the head. And then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head, and so forth. And these are all very simple actions. But next, you should learn how to move your hands without the head, how to move your entire body without the head. And finally, we'll come to the end where you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head. Yeah. Now, we'll enter into the meditation. Sit down. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eye band. You will need a little space for a moment. It's going to be a standing meditation process. Take slow and deep breaths. Just for a few minutes. Feel that your head is being pressed into your heart.
into the chest region. We have become totally headless. You have no head now. You are headless. Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to the music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart. See through the heart. Feel through the heart. Please stand up. This is going to be a standing meditation. We have to physically stand. Please switch on your videos. Have the consciousness from the heart and let your movements be as slow as possible. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again. Forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are headless being. Move only from the heart. You are headless being moving. Please stand in one place. There is no need to walk. Now, increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move from the heart, not from the head. You forget your head, that you are headless being moving.
So start from standing to walking, slowly jogging, slowly increasing the speed as you go through this meditation. We'll be doing this for a few minutes. Please make sure you are holding on to something so you don't end up hitting the walls or other parts of the house. So hold on to something that you increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember, you are headless being moving.
மையத்தே நின்றறியோ
பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆரை அருளும் மலை போற்றி
சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய்
Yes, welcome back. So you can relax now. You can stop and sit down where you are. Just be without the head. And sit only with your heart. And just relax. Now slowly, very slowly, you may open your eyes. But maintain silence within so that the process will be undisturbed. Okay, now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. So we'll continue on with remote vision. We will be displaying for you 2 places in the world, and you will need to use your remote vision to draw how to get from point A to point B. So we'll shortly be showing the 2 places in the world on the screen. So please close your eyes, stand with your neck, back, and head in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham. Use your remote vision to see the route how to get from point A to point B.
Om Nithya Dhyaan Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam. So we'll just have a quick few seconds to understand how your power manifestation exercise was. Can we just take a few seconds and see how the whole manifestation exercise turned out for each one of you? We would like to hear from all of you. What was your experience when you actually sat down with the intention to manifest, intention to be in oneness, and see how the manifestation actually happened? Today is all our manifestation was about the remote vision. We were given two places, point A and point B, and just through our third eye, being in oneness with Swamiji, identifying how to get to point A from point B. So let us quickly share. I'm just going to see any of our sharing. Let's take a few seconds before we get into the next session. Shrisha, just wanted to ask if you were able to manifest and if you want to share anything. And of course, all the others as well. And I request Ma Shukra Indrananda to also give us any sharing experience from any of the group that you are translating for, any experiences that they share as well. Please to share while we get ready for the next session. Just take a few moments to share your experiences. I'm getting some messages from Shrisha.
Okay, so now let us enter into the next segment. Here, we're going to further look at how the body can be balanced. In this segment, we're going to be looking at how the physical body interacts with us, how we can actually work with the physical body. As we saw earlier, there are multiple layers that form our body. And just before we enter, I just wanted to read out, Shrisha is sharing that, yes, Maharaj, I saw different routes and drew one route. Great. Excellent. Fantastic. And thank you for participating, and thank you for sharing with us also. Great. Now, in this section, we will enter into further understanding the dynamics of the physical body, how we can function, how we can balance the body. Just think of your mala, whatever mala, for example, all the mala we are wearing, as the center of gravity line of your body. If the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. So that's how you can gauge how the balance happens. If we just leave it, it will just come back to the restful position. Whatever the position it has to come, it will automatically realign. The center of gravity line should fall in the straight line. If it falls so, then we'll be comfortable, totally comfortable in the body. Then what will happen is, when we are actually comfortable with the body, the first thing that will happen is we will forget that we are carrying the body. When we forget that we carry the body, then it means no disease, no other ailment can be suffering for us. There is a very simple and quick exercise that we can do. Just sitting cross-legged on the mat with the right leg on the left thigh. Just sit. Try your best to sit on the ground, having your right leg on the left thigh. Simply, it's called Ardha Padmasana. It is half of, we can say, half of the Padmasana, the full posture, the full lotus posture. Simply sitting down with cross leg with your right foot on your left thigh. Only if you're able to control it, your legs are under your control. Otherwise, your actually legs are under someone else's control. Just once, if you sit, that is enough. If you sit like this, you'll see the whole balance will start happening. When you start getting balanced, you will actually become more and more comfortable. And it is good to sit often in a balanced posture at home or in office or a car or wherever. Your whole body will be balanced. Until the age of 7, our body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. But the big problem is, once we have grown into society, we forget the original balancing technique. We keep forgetting how the body can be balanced, and even that it can be balanced, and slowly we lose that comfort zone within our own body. But once we learn it, then we don't have to sit the whole day. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way we sit in it, the body will actually beautifully balance itself. When we start training to ride a bicycle, for example, all of us will remember that first instance when we actually trained to ride a bicycle. You need to sit straight on the seat and hold all the handlebars and everything properly. But once you have mastered the riding of the bike, then you do all kinds of jugglery. You put legs on the handlebars, you do this, you just take your hands off, take one hand off. We do all sorts of jugglery. Once the balance is achieved, our body is very similar. Once we achieve the body's balance, once we achieve that right comfort zone, then we can actually totally forget the body. We can simply, the thing is, you can relate it with how the bike happens. After the initial training period, you have to train yourself to pedal and then hold your balance, all of this. But once you have gone through that phase, that training phase, learning how to ride a bike phase, once that is gone, after that, we don't think about it. We just simply sit on the bike and then automatically the whole balance starts to happen. Only during the initial period, we may lose balance, we may have to struggle to regain the balance, all of that happens. But once the balance is achieved and we get used to it, it becomes second nature for us. Like I said, we get into all of this jugglery, we play tricks with it, all of that is possible. Exactly the same way. In exactly the same way, our body can also be balanced. And once the balance is achieved, then all sorts of comforts can be achieved from the balanced body. The first thing that will happen, like we said, is that we will completely lose the control, or rather completely lose any sight of the body. We will even not even remember the body. When will we remember the body? Only when there is an ailment. When the body is telling us something is wrong, or some problem is happening anywhere in the physical body. Of course, not due to external factors, even if it is due to internal factors. Internally, the body will alert us, let us know only if there is any problem happening. When we forget the body, it means that the body is functioning beautifully and it is only a comfort for us. So this is only going to take about 5 minutes. Sitting with the right leg on the left thigh. For one moment, lean forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Now, this is a series of steps that will set your body into a balance. The first step was to sit in Ardha Padmasana, which is putting your right foot on your left thigh. So let us first do that. And after this, slowly tilt forward, lean forward slightly, and move your body's weight along with the movement of your body. Which is to say, the body's weight is in front of you. Just feel the weight. Naturally, it will feel that the whole body is actually being pulled by gravity. Now, slowly, inch by inch, raise your body. Slowly raise it. There also, you'll feel at one point, as you raise yourself inch by inch by inch, at one point you'll feel weightless. You feel as if there is no weight at all. When your body is leaning forward, you will feel the weight. But then when you slowly straighten up, at that time, you will reach a point where there is no weight at all. Step by step, very slowly, in leaning backward to midpoint, you will see the gravity is becoming less. At one point, you will feel totally weightless. So I just wanted to make sure that we all understand this technique, this series of steps that Swamiji is giving us. First, we are sitting in Ardha Padmasana and then slowly leaning forward. As you lean forward, you will see the weight, you'll feel the weight, the gravity pulling your body. And once you have felt it, and then slowly raise yourself. From there, slowly raise, bend back. You will start to feel less and less weight. And at some point, you will actually hit a point where there is absolutely no weight. You're not able to feel any weight. Let's come to that point. That point is actually our center of gravity line. In this point, you'll actually feel this balanced position very well. So only one thing has to be understood properly. Our center of gravity should be in a straight line and we should feel weightless at that point. That point which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when our body is totally balanced. The hip region should actually be in complete rest. It should not even be moved. It should be totally fixed. At that point, start balancing your body. Do it slowly. Observe your body. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward. The hip, the thighs, the legs, all of them stay where they are in Ardha Padmasana. Only the backbone should be moving forward and then slowly moving back, bending back while you are trying to find your balance, your center of gravity. Once you have reached your balance, close your eyes and relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. This next meditation we're actually going to do while sitting in this posture. So this whole exercise is a introduction, or I can say introductory steps to get into the meditation, the balancing of the body, so we can get into this meditation. So just wanted to make sure that all participants here have come to that space of balanced position within their body. Can you share how this has been? Are you able to find it? Is there any difficulty anybody is facing? Just wanted to quickly check before we enter into the meditation. Okay, great. Now we will enter into the meditation. Okay, so now let us enter into the meditation. This is a beautiful meditation technique that is given by Swamiji. Step by step, it will be guided. We will be guided into this meditation process. First thing, let us understand that we are solid matter as of now. But we'll be making us into totally porous to the natural, to the energy of nature. As of now, most of us, what we do is we actually resist that flow, that energy of nature. In the part of our body where we feel cold, where the cold air is touching us, if we don't resist it and allow the cold air to pass through, then we'll actually never have a problem with nature's energy around us. So this is a beautiful technique. Exactly in the part of the body where we feel cold, it could be the lower part of your palm, your neck, or wherever it may be. Usually towards the earlobes we feel cold, and the palms or under our feet. Many of these places, typically we feel cold. But in those parts of the body where we actually feel cold, the cold air is touching us. When we don't resist and allow the cold air to pass through us, then we will never have a problem with nature's energy around us. This is a beautiful technique. Now, if we have this basic understanding, if we have this basic relationship with nature, then we will never fall sick due to cold and such things. Whatever, when weather changes, for example, due to weather changes happening in nature, we will never fall sick. At least that much we can manage. This balancing will help us. And this energy will make us very porous to nature. We will not be resisting. And because of the resistance, we will not fall into any sickness. So in this meditation technique, we'll just quickly run through the steps of the meditation, and then we'll go into the guided meditation as well. Start humming deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel. Your whole body, your whole being is nothing but a hollow vessel, and start humming. Forget everything else, your body, your mind, everything. Just become the humming. Put your whole effort into the humming process. The body might tremble a little bit, You may have coughing or burping, something like that. Allow that to happen. Continue as deeply and intensely as possible and forget everything. Just become the humming. Putting your whole effort into the humming. Even forget that you're an individual person, everything. Drown yourself into the energy that is being created from the humming. You'll actually feel the whole body is creating so much of energy. During this time, forget everything and become one with that humming process, that energy that is created with the humming process. Okay? After the humming is done, the meditation, the guided meditation will simply take you to the next step when we are guided, sitting calmly and witness all the thoughts, not suppressing any thoughts, not condemning any thoughts. Just see what is happening inside and outside the body. Whatever happens, let it continue to happen. Being a witness to everything that's happening, allow for the whole thing to happen. Okay, so these are the instructions for the technique. Now we will enter into the guided process, guided meditation. So let us once again prepare ourselves, sitting straight. Let us find that balanced position, that equilibrium for the body. And then let us start.
Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurna, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, I welcome again
all the participants. So, how was the experience? How was the meditation experience? So, what was the experience you were going through? And you can express all your experience in your chat. You can share your experience in your chat. We'll also get to know and people how how you guys are reciprocating to all the sessions. We need to know.
Yes. So simple but very powerful meditation that Swamiji was guiding us step by step. So we would like to hear from you how your experience was when you followed it and how you felt during the meditation. Were you able to get into that posture and sit for that much time? How it was? So let us quickly hear from you.
So everyone can post your experience in the chat.
So we'll be next entering into the power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of remote vision.
Now we'll be projecting the two different locations. And the power manifestation is through the third eye, through the oneness. With Swamiji, you are going to manifest the location and how to reach, how to connect, how from one location to other location, how we are going to reach the root of one location to other location. That is the manifestations we are going to do.
So as always, let us first enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. The key to any power manifestation is the experience of oneness, achieving that oneness. So let us first enter into the space of oneness. Simply decide to have that oneness experience. Chanting the Mahavakya is a direct way, a direct path to achieving oneness. We'll also be projecting playing the oneness capsule, which directly transports us to the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva himself. So we'll first project the two locations. And then after that, we will enter into the space of oneness and ask the third eye to reveal the direction from A to B from A. How to get to A from B. So we'll just quickly project the locations.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So let us now get into that space of oneness and ask the third eye to reveal the directions, how to get to A from B. Okay, let us start.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै
कामाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वैष्णवनो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
ஈசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी नित्यानन्देशी नित्येश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी காணகண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி உன் சுடர்விழி பார்வையினால் கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா சக்திகள் சொரியுதடி உன் மாய கண்களாலே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மலர்ந்தன உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே இருப்பவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே
Shivaya, Om Namah 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 Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambho Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशत्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய்.
Nithyanam, Nithyanandam. So slowly relax from the power manifestation. So one of the participants has shared her experience for the meditation session. Wei Wen Mei has shared that she has felt energy from head to bottom. That's good. That so it was initially you used to have all these experiences. It's good. So you have to practice more. And you also said my waist is in a little sore. So once you practice continuously again and again, you will also feel the balance in your body, and all this side effects will slowly move away from your body, and you see the complete balance in your body. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that experience. And this, we would like to ask for all the participants to share more and more so we can further guide. And thank you so much for sharing your experience. This was from actually the meditation that we had previously, where we were identifying the balance within our body, the posture that will actually give us that balance, restoring the balance within our body. And for this power manifestation exercise that we just concluded, we were locating the 2 points in the map and identifying how to get from A to point B, just through the third eye, entering into the oneness experience. So if you would like to share quickly how this manifestation was for you, let us quickly take a few moments to share before we enter into the next segment. The next segment we'll be entering into is the mental layer. We'll be entering into the next layer as we go through layer after layer and identifying the thoughts, the thought currents that are stored in each of these layers, and also the powerful meditations and processes given by Swamiji to cleanse, to come out of these engraved memories in each of these layers. So let us now enter into the next segment where we'll be looking at powerful cognitions and meditations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for addressing the mental layer. Here in this segment, we'll be looking at the mental layer. Let's go through an introduction to this and Q&A from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's start.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of courses that was a requirement thing. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they would say they are guilty that they try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, Swamiji, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters. Consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 kshana, 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how in the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahlada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with the good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh?
Yes.
We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on Him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet Earth. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have in layman's language they call extramarital affair. Again, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No.
Why?
Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it is a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze.
Trust.
What is the reason for relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always quote, no, Krishna had Raslila. He had so many women. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me you should not smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit. Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop scar to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop scar, what do you do? Automatically, one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop scar this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions and I was at a requirement thing. And two-part question. I get asked many times, and women will approach me and later on in life they would say they are guilty and they try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated like a software. Now it is time to work on the guilt. Please take few minutes. One more thing. Reliving is relieving. When you relive your guilt memories, you will relieve. Now it is time to relive all the guilt. Whatever guilt you had, now it is time to work on the guilt. Please take few minutes. One more thing. Reliving is relieving. When you relive your guilt memories, you will relieve. Now it is time to relive all the guilt. Whatever guilt you had, having, carrying with you. Just going to that same mood, going to that same situation, relive them intensely. You may feel the pain, your eyes may pour, you may feel that heaviness. It's okay. Let you go through. Let completely the guilt come out. Let you relive and relieve. One by one, remember all the guilt is haunting your life. Do not avoid them, escape from them, go into them, relive them and write them down in your notebook. Please relive and relieve. Start reliving. Do not try to console the next person. If he is crying or she is crying, it is up to them. His husband and wife should not sit near. First, sit in a meditative mood, go into the mood and relive them. All the wounds which you are carrying, relive them. Go into the guilt, relive them. Close your eyes, enter into the guilt. Relive them one by one, then relieve them by writing it out. Relive every guilt. Do not leave, do not escape, do not avoid anything. Go into them, relive them and relieve them.
Let us enter into the meditation intensely, going through the process, relive completely all the memories. Let us completely relive.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Once again, we welcome all the participants. So, all the participants can share your experience on this meditation session. What all you all was the experience? What all you have gone through during this session? Uh, Session of this meditation. So, all of you can share. All of you can share your experience in a Zoom chat. I'm seeing Srisha. So Srisha can share your experience on this meditation session.
This is a powerful meditation where we relive our memories, our experiences. So let's quickly share before we enter in the next power manifestation session.
So let's all enter into the power manifestation session. So basically, the power manifestation session, we manifest the powers of Paramashiva by entering into the oneness with Paramashiva, by remembering Swamiji, by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, by being in oneness with Swamiji, cherishing the good moments you had with Swamiji, you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, let us enter into
the power manifestation session. So the Acharya Swami will visualize one of his incidents in his life. So all the participants are going to manifest the powers, the scene, what Swami has visualized, the one of the incidents in his life. So it is like entangling. You manifest, you became oneness with Swamiji and entangled with Swami Acharya here, and you manifest the powers. So in this exercise, we'll first enter into oneness, experience the oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, and from that space of oneness, ask your third eye the incident that the Acharya is remembering from their life, whatever the Acharya is remembering as an incident that happened in their life, whatever they are remembering, ask your third eye to reveal that incident. And from there, we will, once the session is over, we'll just then compare what the incident the Acharya was remembering and what was actually revealed to you. So let us now get ready to enter into the space of oneness. Let's sit straight, closing our eyes. We'll be playing the oneness capsule, which directly transports us into the space of oneness. So let us now become ready and be available to enter the space of oneness with Swamiji.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீராட் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட சிரிப்பாலுணர வைத்தார் உன் சிரிப்பாலுணர
Nithyanandam. So let us slowly relax from the power manifestation. Now let us quickly understand how the manifestation exercise was. We were manifesting the power of remote vision, and in this exercise we were looking at or asking our third eye to reveal the incident that the Acharya was thinking of. So you can quickly share what was revealed to you. And I see Srisha saying, I saw a classroom type and some maths. Great. Thank you so much for sharing this. And earlier he had shared about the meditation that he feels less worried and couldn't recall as many as he could recall before. Excellent. And thank you so much for participating and sharing continuously. And in this exercise, the Acharya was remembering the first time that the darshan happened with Swamiji. It was a meditation hall and Swamiji was sitting on stage, and it was a meditation hall. So most of the things that you mentioned, the yoga mat or something similar would definitely have been there. So beautiful, great. That was a fantastic experience from manifestation. So with that, we'll move into the next layer. In this segment, we'll actually be looking into the power of seeking, what it can do to us. And Swamiji will be revealing powerful cognitions for us to manifest in seeking that will ultimately reach us into the experience of oneness. So let us now come back to the space of listening and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithya Dhyaan Paramashivoham, give powerful cognitions, initiations about seeking.
The reality which is happening, if you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts, and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We will throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Let you have a small break, then we will start with the first session. Please be very clear, we had only introduction. We had only introduction. After, please gather here within 15 to 20 minutes, then we will be able to have the first session. Please call the journalist. You wanted? Now you can have photographs. You don't have to get up every session when I come inside. These are all the traditional respect. You don't have to get up every time. Then you will have knee pain, I have to heal. Again, one more work for me. Better sit wherever you are. You will have less work. Now, first few things to be understood. In the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, by just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. Moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create. According to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness are tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago. They are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Setting. You can put any question related to any question, any problem which you are experiencing in Annamaya Kosha. We will apply this truth. And one more thing, if you have questions, do not keep it, do not hide, open it, so that we can throw some light on that. Just as I told you in the first session, the introduction session, you can take my help, that is also your potential. And if you don't take, you are not using your potential completely. You are not using the potential. Let you use all your potentiality. Let you open up completely. Unless you put the questions, I won't be able to exactly give you the customized truth. Now I have given the truth in a generalized way. If you put your questions, if you open your problems, we can customize it. We can throw more light on that. There, somebody wants mic there. Actually, when I designed this, when I was thinking about this Dhyana Spurana, I thought I'll design a program where I don't have to speak much. I am tired of speaking. In last 3 years, 4,000 hours of DVD cassettes we have, recorded DVDs. 4,000 hours of my lectures in last 3 years. We have a huge archives. I don't know what all I have spoken. And still they are not able to catch up with it. As on now they published only 100 volumes. Only 100 volumes have come out in 10 languages. By this, in the end of this year, they are expecting 200 volumes to come out. Anyhow.
Swami, Swamiji, the continuity of the pain seems to create the shaft rather than the continuity of the thoughts.
No.
I'm not able to break.
Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain.
So
10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear, it is not that I never had any pain, or it is not that I don't have any pain. If you sit in my chair and do the job, then you will understand. Hours together, at least here only 2 days workshops. In India, 4 days workshop. Any workshop is 4 days. Average 18 hours I sit. Anybody who has done NSP in India? There are witnesses. 18 hours I sit in the same pose. Of course, here chair is little comfortable. In India, chairs are not like this. And one more thing. All American chairs are made for back pain. That's an important thing. See, whenever I sit in the wooden chair, I never feel anything. I don't feel any pain. In India, that wooden asanas, that are straight, one this way and another one this way, horizontal plane and one vertical wooden thing. You are completely balanced. But maybe some lobby, 2 lobbies company, the people who are creating the chair and back pain medicine producers. Who knows? Who knows what is happening here? But these chairs are all made for back pain, that much is sure. Anyhow, understand, it's not that I don't have any pain or anything. When I travel 18 hours in the flight, I do have the pain. I do experience. Of course, I don't label that as a pain. I just relax and look into it. Even before labeling, I look into it. What is it? And the same way, fatigue. When the fatigue starts, look into it. People who live around me, they know, morning when I come out of my room, the face and the voice, it will be same when I go back to my room after 20 hours. Not magic, Not because of enlightenment. People think, oh, you are enlightened because of that. Nothing. Be very clear. It is not because of any magic or enlightenment. Just look into it. Do not create shaft. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over, but you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that you have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. For 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind.
This was a very beautiful revelation by Swamiji. Now we'll be moving on to a meditation exercise. It is a very long process and we'll be step by step guiding all the participants. So please pay attention as we go through this exercise. So first, we will be telling you the steps, and as we are telling the steps, please go along, and then we have one more video about the meditation. So you will be doing it multiple times. So first, we'll proceed. Please sit down and relax. So everybody come into the space of that you can be able to do meditation peacefully. Make sure nobody is there around you to disturb you. Inform everybody in your family that you're going to enter a long meditation process. So now please sit relaxed. Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold the breath, fill your lungs. Hold the breath and fill your lungs. And remain that way for as long as possible. Then exhale through the mouth, emptying out your lungs. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible. Now this is one cycle. We'll just repeat. These are basically 4 steps. First is inhale as deeply as possible. Hold. Fill your lungs. Hold and remain as long as possible. Then exhale, emptying out the entire lungs. And then hold. Keep your lungs empty and hold as long as possible. And explaining more, requesting all the participants to start. Yes, Shresha, have you started? Machu New, requesting all the participants to start. Great. So now we'll be continuing to the next step. Start doing the meditation, continue. When you feel you can't hold anymore, try to extend it for 1 second further. So let's say you are able to hold it for 10 seconds. Try to hold it for 11 seconds. When you feel you have crossed your limit, breathe out and through the mouth slowly and deeply. Exhale as deeply as possible, as slow as possible. And continue this cycle, but very slowly. Inhale as deeply as possible through the nose. Hold for as long as possible. Then exhale gently through the mouth for as long as possible and keep the lung empty for as long as possible. Let's repeat this exercise. So we'll be repeating this for around 10 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Now, very slowly, visualize all your dreams, all your desires, one by one. Feel that all your desires are getting fulfilled, that all your desires have come true. Imagine as deeply as possible, as if it has actually happened. Visualize consciously how your life will be after fulfilling all your desires. If one of your desires is wealth, visualize how you will be when the desire is fulfilled and feel that way now. Visualize how you will live after getting all the wealth in your life. Visualize realistically to the maximum possible extent in a very detailed fashion. Don't think that any particular detail is silly to include. Include everything that you can think of. Never condemn any desire. Never condemn the fulfillment that comes because of the visualization. Just ensure that you are completely fulfilled. Live the ecstasy. Live the joy of having your desire fulfilled. It is completely all right to go through it. Visualize all your desires to do with name and fame. Visualize how your life and actions will be once the name and fame have been achieved. Visualize and enjoy yourself, your new social status. There is nothing wrong in doing so. Visualize how you will be attended upon by people because of your new status. Feel gratitude towards them and enjoy the whole scene.
We'll be giving all participants some time. Once your spiritual desires are blessed, how fulfilled you will feel. Feel that way right now. Continue visualizing that all your spiritual aspirations are coming true. If there are any broken relationships that you desire to be repaired, it is time. Visualize that you have taken the steps needed to repair the relationships and that it has become all right. Feel the relief and joy because of the repaired relationships. Feel the joy of being able to talk to that person like the good old days again. Feel the joy of having the relationship healed. Visualize and feel that all your desires have come true. Visualize that your life is in complete fulfillment, exactly how you would want it to be in all aspects. Consciously put your whole effort and visualize things in a detailed way. Don't avoid. Don't again push the desires to the unconsciousness. Don't avoid your desires. Bring them up to the conscious level and live them. Live them totally with all the juice in them. Understand that there is nothing wrong in going fully ahead in visualization. This is your best opportunity because you are in the presence of Swamiji. In this space, in Paramashivoham Level 1, you are in Swamiji's presence. So live your desires fully in totality with all the juice in them. When you start visualizing all your desires, you will start automatically concentrating on the third eye, on the eyebrows, in the Anya chakra, between the eyebrows. It will happen and allow that to happen. Encourage your mind to get concentrated on the third eye. With all your power and consciousness, give life to all your desires. Live everything. Allow yourselves to have life as you wish to. Let all your sexual fantasies come true. Let all your desires for wealth become reality. Let all your spiritual desires become reality. Let your eyes be closed. Now, stand up with your eyes closed. Give at least 1 feet gap between your feet and place them wide apart. Stop all the movements of thoughts. Whatever thoughts may come up, just witness them. Whatever thoughts may come, just witness them. Please stand up on your legs. Close your eyes. Stop all the movement of thoughts. Whatever thoughts may come up, just witness them. Just step away from associating yourself with your own body. Imagine, visualize associating yourself away from your body. Step away from your own body through visualization. Visualize as if you're away from your body, one step, 1 foot, and witness your thoughts, witness your breath, witness your mind, and witness your own body. Look at your whole body from a distance. Do not associate yourself with the body or the mind. Just be a witness. Witness the thoughts are arising. Let your hands be loose and relaxed. Just witness your hands. Just relax. Now, relax, settle down, and slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. When your mental body becomes empty, when your pranic body opens, your being becomes porous to the life energy. Please settle down. When the desires become energy, you become porous to the energy. Many of your unconscious desires will just disappear. Many of your wants actually exist just because others also have the same want. When you live through them consciously, they'll just disappear. When you bring all those wants to consciousness, they will just melt and disappear. And the energy which was invested in those wants or desires will now aid in fulfilling your conscious desires. Those energies will become a support to fulfill your conscious desires. Not only do the unconscious desires disappear, the energy that was locked in them will now become a positive support for your conscious desires. You will start seeing that even when you don't ask, things will start happening for you. The desires will start melting and become energy in you. In reality, all these desires are energies which will now become available to you. They are not cancers as we think. We always think that desires are blood clots. No, they are not blood clots. They are blood. Because we have not brought consciousness into them, they become blood clots. When we bring consciousness to them, they become blood again. So please relax. Now, in the next segment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will be guiding us in this meditation in more detail and telling us about this process. So, requesting all the participants to settle down and bring yourself into the space of listening. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will be guiding us further.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Of meditation. Just few things. These 2 days completely be relaxed. Only one thing is sure. You are going to be here for 2 days. Don't have any other thought. Don't have any other expectation. Don't have anything else in your mind. The moment you start acquiring something else in your mind, you will create tension. You will be stressed. Do not expect, of course, you are fortunate batch, the first Dhyanasparana batch. So you don't know what is in store, what is Dhyanasparana. To tell you the secret, not only you, I also don't know. But that is secret. We can't tell that. Anyhow, all I know is only one thing. You will have experience, because I know the power of the presence of a master, of an enlightened being. So I know what will happen in you, but I don't know how it is going to happen. That will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence, let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. all sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, no? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. With this, we'll be moving on to power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the powers of remote vision. So please, everybody, come to the space of power manifestation, sit relaxed, and we'll be connecting with Swamiji. So settle down, breathe, and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be going into the first step of the power manifestation for the remote vision. Now please pen down whatever you see through your third eye, whatever is revealed through the third eye to you. As we are visualizing an object, please pen down in your notebook, or you can type it down if you have a device, what Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. As you deeply connect with Swamiji in oneness and chant the Mahavakya, whatever is getting revealed, pen it down in a notebook.
We are projecting an object. Whatever is revealed through your third eye, please pen it down. Connect with Swamiji, connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva through your third eye. And as you're doing the power manifestation, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll be playing a oneness capsule for all our participants to connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness. We'll be repeating the instructions once more. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva through your third eye. Understand Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with him through your third eye. And then, as the Acharyas here, we are visualizing something with the power of your third eye. Start trying to read it try to see that visualization and start penning down whatever is revealed. Now we'll be playing a oneness capsule for all our participants to connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவைதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ
Yes. Now, please relax slowly. And please put it in the chat. What all were you able to see? What all did Swamiji reveal to you? So that we can begin the verification process.
Red color, bell, half moon. Thank you so much, Sresha. We'll give some time for all our participants. Rumit Lalaya, Machunyu, to please share what was revealed through the third eye. share. Yes. So please feel free to share. And it is important that each one of us share whatever is being revealed through the third eye. I'll tell you the reason. When we do more and more completion, more and more powers will manifest. When we do more and more power manifestation, more and more completion will happen. When we have done more and more completion, we will be able to cause our reality. We'll be living enlightenment. We'll be practically living enlightenment. And there is more. While we are doing the power manifestation, completion happens. We do not need to necessarily separately do. Because when we are doing the power manifestation, all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all kinds of patterns and confusions, everything will be coming up. You will be completing as you are practicing. And the more you manifest powers, the more you start cherishing the power manifestation. You will be experiencing and enjoying the space of oneness with Swamiji. In this power manifestation alone, you will be doing completion, you will be doing power manifestation, manifesting realities. You will be also melting in the space of oneness. So much happens in power manifestation. So that is why we need to always encourage ourselves. So please, requesting all participants to share whatever was revealed through the third eye, and we'll go one more round.
Yes, now we'll be beginning the verification process. Shiresha Daya has got partially correct, as the Acharyas were imagining a mango tree on a river side. So actually the mangoes are red in color. So congratulations Shireshaya, you have got partially correct. As we keep manifesting, only then the flow of oneness from Swamiji to us will keep expanding and we'll be able to manifest more and more powers.
Yes. So Shresha is sharing that he actually saw a tree and waterfall. Now this is why we request all participants to share whatever was revealed. Many times we have self-doubt and lot of inner chattering, and we think, no, this is not right, that is not right, and we try to omit and edit what was revealed through the third eye. So actually, honestly, to tell you all the participants, the visualization was mainly mango tree. But then as both of us were discussing which mango tree, which place, then in the discussion, the river came up. So we would not have even shared the part that there is a river there. And then Shresha might have felt that, oh, that waterfall which I saw was not there, which is not true. So you see, the more we share, we understand that the layers and layers of the power manifestation gets revealed. Even yesterday, one of the participants were scanning through the third eye what was kept in front of the acharyas. They shared one of the things was a green round object. And we were not able to notice. After 5-10 minutes, we realized, yes, indeed, there is a green round object. But even we did not notice it on spot. And if you look at it, frankly, it is amazing. It's not even partially right, we can say, because the tree is there, water is there. The bell would be more like a mango, a yellow bell or a yellow mango. Maybe Shresha Ayya can confirm if the bell color was yellow and he also saw a little bit red on that. So it explains, because mangoes are usually yellow with little bit red. So that bell was something like a mango, which we were, as we are manifesting powers, there might have been some more, we need to melt more in oneness. So yes, it was yellow. Shresha is confirming that the bell was yellow, and the shape wise it is not exactly like a mango, but it explains. It is not, surely we can agree to it, it is not something far-fetched, it is very close. So let's celebrate. The more and more we celebrate, all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will melt, will become irrelevant. And also we would like to share with all our participants that if we think of our incompletions and our initial level doubts as a concrete in a dam, every time we manifest powers, it's like a crack is happening in the thick concrete. We might think, oh, nothing is happening, the dam is still there, it is so big. The dam we might feel is so big that nothing we can do. But actually, as we are doing power manifestation, it is just drilling through the concrete. Suddenly the breakthrough will happen. The whole concrete, the whole dam will collapse and the water will flow. It will be a breakthrough. So, but we have to understand that breakthrough is happening all the time. We are drilling and going through the consciousness. Conscious drilling is happening through our incompletion, and it is tearing and through our layers of incompletions. So do not judge. Do not judge yourself looking at the dam from the other side, thinking that it is so big and so large. Just one crack is enough, the whole dam will collapse. You will experience a breakthrough in power manifestation, a breakthrough in manifesting your reality. So always understand that while you are manifesting powers, completion is happening. While you are manifesting powers, the experience of oneness with Swamiji is happening. While you are manifesting powers, actually manifesting of powers is happening. A lot is happening. So we'll have one more exciting round. Let's get a thumbs up from everybody. Everybody ready and prepared? Yes, Resha Ayya is giving a thumbs up. Rumit Ayya, you are ready? Great. Yes. And we have more participants joining.
Yes, Dominicaya, welcome as well. You're not late for the power manifestation, as we'll be going on another exciting round right now. So please prepare yourself. Are you ready, Aya, for the next power of remote vision? As we Acharyas will be visualizing another object, interesting object, as we get on into another power manifestation round.
So as Aya has just joined us, we will be explaining the steps, and also we request all the participants to also keep their names in the English language, so that we are able to read the names of our participants from the Chinese world, from Taiwan, from Singapore, from Malaysia. So please also write your name in the English language so that we can read your names. So we'll be giving a small recap of the steps. We are going to visualize a certain object through our third eye, and we are going to project for all of you to scan our mind and scan with the power of the third eye, with the power of remote vision, the place or the object we are visualizing, and pen it down. So we'll be giving all of you some time. Yes. Ready? Now we are going to start the second round. Please close your eyes, sit comfortably, relax, completely relax, connect with Swamiji through your third eye, visualize Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has descended as Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as our beloved Guru. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. And now, as you are continuously reverberating with the Mahavakya, look through the third eye like a gentle rose. Visualize as if you are looking through your third eye very gently, as if it is a rose that you are looking at, without giving any unnecessary stress, very casually, very gracefully, in a friendly way. Look through your third eye and visualize and see the visualization which the acharyas are projecting. See the object that the acharyas are projecting. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for all of you to connect with Swamiji in the space of oneness.
प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரம் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரம் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே மனதை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட விரல் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
So now, please relax and pen down whatever was revealed. We'll give all of you a few minutes.
Please avoid holding back anything that Swamiji has revealed to you during this process. Please pen down every single detail that Swamiji has revealed so that the flow continues, and like how last time Shreshalaya got right. But he had withheld something in him. So please avoid withholding anything higher in you. Please pen down whatever was shown to you in the third eye.
Treshaya is sharing. Maharaj, I saw a garland, flowers, fire, clouds, and a sunset. Yes. So please, everybody, share whatever is being revealed. I'm sure everybody had some experiences, very beautiful experiences. Even if you saw just blank, black screen, nothing, please share that. Who knows? We just visualize a big granite rock. Who knows? So please share whatever was revealed through the third eye. Do not judge, do not filter, do not calculate or rationalize. Whatever was revealed, please share. We'll give you a few minutes more.
Rumitlalaya, you can also share on the chat what you were able to see when Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever it may be, it's okay, yeah. It may be anything. So please share so that in the verification process, we can also verify what we have got.
Dominic Aya has shared first an elephant, then a mountain, then a full sun, then a cobra standing, then Swamiji, then Krishna with flute. That's a very beautiful sharing. And keep looking. We request all of you to keep looking and recollecting and penning down. Yes, we are just giving one chance for everybody to share. Machunyu, please share. Rumit Lalaya, please do not hesitate. And feel free to share. Do not compare what you saw with any of the participants. Please share fully, because each and every experience that we have is customized for us. The experiences that each and every participant is going through is customized for that person. Paramashiva is personally in the space of oneness, directly attending to you and showing you what your being needs to see at that time, revealing you exactly what is needed, and very playfully, in a very beautiful way, entangling with you and giving you the experience of oneness, showing your patterns, making you complete with them. So do not hesitate and please share. We'll be giving a minute for all our participants to share.
Yes. Now we'll begin the verification process. What the Acharyas were visualizing were the Trishul in the Garbha Mandir of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitham in Bangalore. The Trishul in Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva's hand. That's what we were visualizing. So I think Shreshalaya again got correct, as the Garbha Mandir also had flowers and garlands and deities.
And in fact, let us have Dominic Aya and Shresha, both of you confirm. So we also have the Ganesha deity. Every morning we'll be doing the, during the first column, puja, after waking up the deities, we'll be doing the worship, the puja to the Ganesha deity on the pillar of the Garbha Mandir. Dominic Aya also saw female with children in a very happy, joyful scenery. And also, Shresha Aya saw Devi. So because it is the Garbha Mandir, Devi herself, Paramashiva Shakti, will be sitting on the lap of Paramashiva, gracing all of us. So that if I feel both of you can relate and properly share if this is how you saw it. And also Dominic Aya saw a cobra standing. Paramashiva's neck will have the cobra, and Swamiji, of course, Swamiji's deity is there in the Garbha Mandir on the left side. Okay, so Shresha is actually saying, I exactly saw the Garbha Mandir Garbhagriha of Bangalore. Yes. So Shresha has a question, so we'll just hold on for all the other participants to also confirm and correlate what they saw. Dominicaya also saw Krishna with the flute. So we also have, but not every time. Sometimes we have special alankarams of Swamiji's deity as in the alankaram of Bhagavan Krishna. And if you saw Swamiji as Krishna, Dominicaya, you were right in that aspect. And also you saw a very beautiful scenery of children, very happy, joyful. If you come to Adi Kailasa during those times when we will have lot of small balasans decorating the deities, and they will be celebrating the deities. They will be doing lot of Garbha Mandir rituals, we can say, or we can say alankaram mostly. Very beautiful and connecting with the deities. That is a really very beautiful scene to see. And Shreshaya is also sharing, I am forgetting to pen down all the things I see. Yes. Do not worry, Shresha. That is just as you play more and more, you will be able to overcome all these things. Right? So Dominicaya, give yourself a round of applause. Wherever you were able to feel like, yes, you got it right. And wherever you also felt that, yeah, I saw that, but I didn't write it. Or you felt that, yeah, I think I saw it, but I was not sure. Any of that. Or even if you feel it does not match the whatever it is, celebrate it. Whether good, bad, victory or failure. Celebrate it because it is not ours. It is Bhagwan Paramashiva who is playing with us. Success is given by him, and if we saw something else, that is also his prasadam, that is also his blessed prasadam for us. So now, with this amazing round of power manifestation, we'll be moving on to the next segment. In this segment, we will be learning about the source, our source, how our inner image is formed, how our outer image is formed, how our identity, the source of who we are, is formed. So now, please sit and come to the space of listening. Please relax and come to the space of listening. We will be transitioning to the next segment.
This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind. Because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that is not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. and you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let you be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel? In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring the pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind. Than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity. Your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. Alright, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life, have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy, first class, AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop, he saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth, you are honest. So, have the silver key, go and enjoy, second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in a nightclub and I have done whatever you can imagine and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let you be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let you be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exists in the West, I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories, what for, what is. It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout the book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes. Next. Who wants the mic? Swamiji wants. Raise the hand. Send the mic. Gopal, what are you? Oh,
how do you explain?
All right, we will stop the mic. Straight away you can start speaking. Otherwise the mic traveling will be a big job.
How do you explain new diseases like blood pressure? There is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure. How do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create.
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do, you keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear, the pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life. Because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21 they give you break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again 28 they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
Then again I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healers initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healers initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. Dr. Ma is laughing. I am speaking about truth. I am speaking about, of course, when you understand this, what I am saying, then there is no need for healer's initiation. Is he leaving the hall? Can you ask? Hey, why are you sitting in the Balaji? Is he leaving? Please don't go to restroom in between the class. Even if you miss a single statement, when you come back you can't relate. Please understand, if I am speaking on Ramayana or Mahabharata, you can go out and come back because you can pick up the story. You know the story. Rama only will go to the forest, Sita will be kidnapped, Hanuman will go to Lanka, Ravana will be killed, and Rama Pattabhisheka. If you miss one session, no problem. You can come back and pick up the story. Here I am not speaking how Rama lived, I am speaking how you are living. Even if you miss one statement, you can't.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithya.
Yes. A very beautiful, enlightening revelation that we all went through. Now we'll be manifesting powers of the third eye. Just like the last round, we will continue manifesting remote vision. In this round of power manifestation, the acharyas will be asking a question, and we'll request all the participants to take your time and pen down whatever is revealed. Start verbalizing in your inner space whatever is revealed through the third eye, and then start penning down. So the difference between the previous and this particular round is we are actually going to ask you a question. So all of us are ready? Please give a thumbs up. Requesting all participants to come to a space of manifesting powers. Yes. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva. Visualize Swamiji is Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji in the form of Swamiji, and connect with him through your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Continue chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll be sharing the question very shortly. Start focusing gently on your third eye. Between the eyebrows. Gently put your attention to the Ajna chakra. Visualize
Yes. Now the acharyas will be visualizing a deity that is there in the temple. So now the participants can connect with Paramashiva and be in oneness with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and let the oneness flow through you.
So the question is, which deity the acharyas are visualizing? Pen it down elaborately in vivid detail. Either pen down the name or the attributes, how the deity looks, and pen down in as much detail as you can the name and the attributes. We'll be also playing a oneness capsule for all the participants to connect with Swamiji. So we repeat the question once more. Verbalize and describe the deity being projected by the acharyas. Tell the name of the deity being projected by the acharyas.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामका मायमय्यपामेश्वरो वैष्णवनो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः.
தேசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலவந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை உரையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட
Nithya Dhyaan
நேயம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே
Now, please relax and settle down. Open your eyes. Start penning down and sharing whatever was revealed. You can please share what was revealed in the chat. Shresha has. So before we read out everybody's individual sharing, we request all the participants to actually first take your time and fill whatever was revealed. We'll be giving you some time, requesting all participants to share. Do not, you can also, if you feel concerned that it might be right or wrong, what you could do is you could write down it personally. You don't need to share it with us also, but share it with yourself. So write down whatever was revealed to you in your secret note. And when we have revealed, you can verify. But whatever it may be, do not keep it in your mind. Because what will happen? So many thoughts will come and you will mix up. And you will feel it was right, wrong. Just write on a piece of paper whatever was revealed. As you do this more and more, you will start seeing that you are manifesting the power. See, it's a conscious breakthrough. Whenever you are doing the power manifestation, you are able to literally drill through the incompletions, through the delusion, through the power manifestation. A constant drilling is happening through the layers of delusion, right? But your conscious yes is needed. Your yes is needed, your participation is needed, your decision to manifest is needed. Without your permission, Paramashiva will come and he will wait for your permission. Give a few minutes to all our participants.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So we are giving all the participants to share whatever was revealed. We have a few sharings, but we will not be verbalizing. We'll be giving all of you a few more chance. And I'll tell you the reason. There is a very beautiful story from Mahabharata. Swamiji was sharing in one of the satsang, and I think it's also mentioned in the Bhagavad Gita book. So when during the time when the Pandavas, the 5 brother kings, they were tricked by the Kauravas, the enemy side, they were tricked into a game of dice and they lost everything. They lost the whole kingdom and everything they lost. At that time, as they were being tricked, Bhagavan Krishna is actually describing this incidents in to his charioteer who used to pull his chariot. So he was describing the story to his charioteer. Bhagavan Krishna was describing this. He asked, Bhagavan, why didn't you save the Pandavas when they were playing the game of dice? Or why didn't you protect them when the pride and the dignity of the Pandava princess the Pandava queen was being robbed was being violated in the court of the enemies in the Kauravas? Then actually Bhagavan Krishna reveals that at the time when they were attacking the dignity of the princess, of the queen, that time she started praying. Only when she started praying, till then Bhagavan Krishna was waiting outside. Only when she started praying, Bhagavan Krishna came to save her by manifesting a divine Leela, where they tried their best to literally disrobe her, but the dress became like millions of kilometers long and they were not able to do anything. So, what Bhagavan Krishna said is that I am waiting. I need the yes of you. I need the yes to come and help. So all the participants, Bhagavan Paramashiva will be waiting to manifest through you. He is not jealous when you are manifesting Bhagavan through your third eye. He is actually celebrating and he is waiting to manifest through all of you. All you need to give is your yes. So we give a few more minutes for